Right, I have arrived. Welcome, welcome. Hello, Baptiste. Hello, Trapperfly. Hello, Zako. And hello, everyone else who may or may not be lurking. It is another day, and we have some work to do. And somehow my headpads aren't working. No! Bloop, 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 bloop. I forgot. Wait, I need to... Oh, wait, 1 second. That was already the case yesterday, and no one noticed the entire stream. I can't believe it. Because before the stream yesterday, I actually noticed that the Twitch token expired. So I had to relog in VTuber Studio. And I forgot about it. Good thing that I get instant headpads. Wow, it should be working again. Sorry about that. Sorry about that, but thank you for the headpads. Pre-stream hydration. Good idea, good idea. Let me drink some water too. Alright. I do seem to have some weird frame drops on my model as well. Not sure why that is. Anyway, no time to lose. Let me get to my corner. So, what we did yesterday is this, basically. Didn't finish the model yesterday. It is technically a commission for a one-day model, but Ash told me that it's fine if I take my time. I do feel a little bit bad about it because I only said it on stream when I stopped yesterday and forgot to write Ash as well that I will be finishing it today. So sorry about that again if you're here right now. But we will finish today, which also means that we will have we will be refreshed, and it's gonna be a little bit better since I don't have to rush it in one day like we did with the Zako model. I got really tired towards the end, so it's gonna turn out a little bit higher quality. We'll spend another 6 hours or like 5 hours on it, and I think we will get... It might not even take that long, so we can add some polish as well, probably. But we'll see, we'll see. So as you can see, we already have the mouth. With some mouth movement and some jaw movement as well. Also made it so the eyes, which I don't usually do, but since the eyes and whiskers are fairly close to the movement of the mouth X and Y, actually mouth Y and the open, I thought it would be nice if they squished a little bit as well. So now the eyes, like the outer eye, moves with the face somewhat. I still think we have some kind of bug in the highlight physics. No, I know what it is. I think I know what it is. When we tilt the head to the right, things move up right, and when we tilt to the left, things move down left. So on the left it doesn't look the same. So the left should technically move up left, but I think it's not that noticeable, and overall it works just fine. So we're gonna leave it. If we have some time, we might investigate that. I didn't find the issue yesterday exactly, but I think it's not really noticeable for anyone. Like, no one would notice this. Only me, probably, because I rigged it and it looks a little bit off. But it's not off, is the thing. It's just me being... what is the word for it? I always think it's anal. Like being anal about something. But I don't want to say that. There's a different word for it that I don't know. Perfectionist? Yeah, but there's like a different word. Yeah, it is perfectionist, being perfectious about it. But there's like... I only remember the German words, like penibel or particular, being particular. I don't know. Whatever. Let's get into it. So we will start with the head angles, and then we go into the hair afterwards. Also, this is one of the first model, like one of the... We only had one model with animal ears. with fluffy animal ears. So that's gonna be the second model with animal ears, and it's gonna be the first model with a tail. So that would be also interesting. Let me disable the back hair. Where is it? Oh, it's a side hair, like the in-between. Okay, that's fine. We disable the tail as well. Focus on the head angle, not even disable the body. Maybe. And the arms and legs. No, we should have the body on, just so we don't get lost on the head movement. But wait, are the bunny ears not working? Did I have bunny ears? Did you remove them? Or did you try to add them? Because if you tried to add them and it didn't work, I have to check again. Oh my god! I did refresh the authentication, but it didn't automatically connect. My bad. It's usually like active for like 60 days, so it's been 60 days. But I'm gonna give you that. Bunny ears, there you go. Don't get scammed. Wait, did you disable them again, or did you try to activate them again? I'm gonna try it myself, just to make sure that it works. Also, I'm gonna redo the headpads as well. Okay, headpads are working. And the bunny ears. I'll try it with bold. Okay, bold is working. Then I'm gonna try it with bunny ears again, so we get to the original state. There we go. Everything working again. Alright, let's start. So for the face, we do have to do. Let's work close all of this. And then we get to the head angles. Face head XY, mouth X open. I'm gonna leave the mouth open as well because it's gonna be important for the angles too. I think we already have most of the things we want on here. So this is going to be the whiskers. I think need their own face head XY. So I'm actually gonna put this as face mouth X open, and then we're gonna make a separate one. No, we can't make it separate because it needs to be on the same deform or kind of. I think what we need to do is add a separate for the whiskers and then move them out. So we're gonna copy this. We call that whiskers head XY, mouth X open. And then we move the whiskers onto that. Remove the deform or position thing. And then I'm gonna put the blush on there as well. Because it's gonna move the exact same way, probably. Actually, maybe not, no. I leave the blush on the face. The whiskers are separate because they will extend outside. Like, they will overlap on the side here. And the blush will rotate back with the face. I'm so tired, so I look. Yeah, you are here early today. What is it? Why is that? Take a nap. Make sure to rest, Ako. I hope you're fine. So the head shadow, I'm gonna move with the deformer as well, but I will move it separately. I guess it will fix itself with the back of the head. So the toggle blush is gonna move the same way as the shadow. And the headline and color is what we need to copy. We're gonna copy this for the back of the head. So that's gonna be... I don't know why it always does this position adjusted. I think it's because the center line was moved. We adjusted the canvas at some point. So that's gonna be the face L. And then this is gonna be the face O. And then we glue these. Actually, I'll rename that as well. Headline L. Head color L. And then headline O. And head color O. And then this will be glued. Also, let me remove the whiskers up, because it's the deformer up here, and then we put the face. The nose and the toggles are above as well. Why are they behind anyway? And then move this. Right, that's fine. And then these. Wait, where's the owl? No, where's the base one? Did I not copy it? Where's the base? Toggle, shadow. Oh, that's the deform one that goes up down here. There we go. And then this will be glued. And that will be glued. And then this will be glued. And that will be glued. And then all the glue turns red. And all the glue turns off with the compatibility. And then all the glue gets keys on X. And on the right, the left glue turns on. And on the left, the right glue turns on. And then we will initially disable the glue. I'm gonna save that already. So the nose has its head XY, the eyes. Where's the other eye? Oh, I didn't scroll up. The eyes get head XY, eyes, and probably mouth open as well. I mean, we already did it. I'm not sure if that would be an issue. Let's keep it at head XY and see. It might become an issue, but I don't think it is. Make this a little larger and give it some less height. But it's eyes at XY, and then we get the eyebrows. It's gonna be brows. Eyebrows at XY. 16:4. Make that a little larger here and a little larger there. That needs to cover the entire range of the eyebrows. We're gonna drag it down here. That should be fine. And then the mouth at XY open. That's gonna be... Wait, what is happening here? Oh. We need to hide... Oh god. These will be off. Wait. Oh, because glue is off. Okay, that's fine then. Reset to default. Says, and then the nose has the head XY, the eyes have the head XY. Well, the eyes head XY might be a little small. I don't think so though. Should be fine. Yeah, it covers everything, no matter where the eye moves, so that should be fine. And then... the mouth has a head XY. I think we don't need anything special because there's no inner mouth in the simple art style, so we're gonna take the ears, which are currently turned off. So these... Actually, I will make the ears with the hair when we get there. Let's focus on the face first. Because the ears are a little bit more complicated. So now we have mouth, eyebrows, eyes, whiskers. Why is that so big? Oh, because he copied it. I mean, I would love to make it smaller. But I'm kinda... You know what, I think I'm gonna do it differently. I think I'm gonna put them back on the face deformer. Because that's gonna work properly already. And then we're gonna give it an adjust. We're gonna give them a separate deformer that adjusts the head XY so they look like they are extending above the face. So that will be whiskers, head XY fix. And they will have 16.6. Maybe even 16.4. Make them larger here. And then... I'm gonna save that. Oh, that should be fine. And then we take all of them. Go into the 3D menu. And then we're gonna copy... Actually no, there's gonna be new settings. Take all of them and we will add them. All. And they all will be planarized at 2515 with no perspective, XY simultaneous. This will be at the center of the canvas. And this will be further down. At the base of the chin, probably. Or somewhere below the mouth. In between. And then I'm gonna give them keys on angle X and Y. And I'm gonna add keys on X and Y. We're gonna planarize them. And then we're gonna move them down. And have symmetrical depth estimation. For the base motion. I still think that it always looks like the head is moving further up than it is moving down. And I still don't know how to properly fix it, but I think it's fine. Then we're gonna take the eyes, eyebrows, nose, and mouth and move them further. Actually, wait. And... Hey, where are the whiskers? I guess that would be where we put them. But the whiskers don't have everything yet. So I'm gonna add it as well. Planarize. And depth estimate. There. Move it back a little. And the mouth is gonna move a little more. The eyebrows are gonna move a little more. The eyes are gonna move a little more. The nose is gonna move a lot more. And it's gonna look weird in the beginning. But it's just the general position. I think they're gonna move out a lot more actually. But that should be enough for now. And then we start with the face. And we're gonna form that. And that is actually gonna move out a lot. Because we want some round, squishy face, obviously. Keep updating in between, so it's not gonna be any... It's not gonna have anything weird going on in the middle. I'm gonna give it some squishy cheeks. And move the chin out a little more. And we're also gonna make sure that we don't just form it down. Should also look at the other keys, even though it's always updating all the keys. It's good to have an eye on everything. To make sure the 3D shape properly forms. I'll pull everything out further. Make sure we have a proper 3D effect. Because I'm always a little bit too conservative, I think, on the angles. This is a little bit confusing because you kinda expect it to form a lot, even though the angle is only 25 by 15, but it still feels like it should come out a lot. Otherwise it's gonna look a little flat. And as you can already see, the face is moving up a lot when we pull it out, so we're gonna actually bring that back until it matches the neck again, roughly. And it's gonna maintain the 3D-ness of it. And in this case, I'm actually gonna bring out the side as well a little more. Because it will be part of the back of the head, and I need to be sure that I'm not doing anything weird with the front. So it matches up later. I do have a feeling that this technique, even though it's very nice and has some fairly clean results, I feel like there must be something a little more intuitive for the back of the head, but I don't know what it is. Like, I don't know how you would do it to be more intuitive, because the back of the head adjustment with the glue technique works pretty well overall. But not only does it add a lot of work, it also feels like it's fairly hard to get the result you want. But it also saves a lot of work, like this technique in general saves a lot of work. Like doing every key manually is definitely a lot harder than using this. I'm so interested what it's gonna be. Like, I've never done more steep angles. I do have a premium package on my commissions page. And Ash also already mentioned... Actually, should I even say that? Anyway, if I get to do a premium package, I will be very curious how well this technique works with steeper angles, like a 45 degrees to 25, for example. It's gonna be a lot more difficult. I wonder how well it will actually look, and how good it will look, and how hard it will be. Because I've always only done 25-15. If I ever make my own premium model, I'm probably gonna do a steeper angle as well. Because I think it adds a lot. Let me drink some more water. And then I think I'm gonna give them all extended interpolation. At 3 points. It's all gonna be a little bit more smooth. And now that I think it's not correct still. I think I want the forehead to come out a little more, you know. Give it a little more shape. There's like this weird tint on top. I don't like that. I don't know what's happening here. Gotta push this down some more. That also looks weird. I'm gonna have to make more adjustments to this probably when we do the back of the head as well, but for now I hope we can round this a little more without it looking weird. Now there's this weird dent on top. That is always what I struggle with. I don't know how this happens, but it's every time. I struggle with the top end, which technically is never visible unless you have a board toggle, which I don't even know if Ash wanted. But I run into this every time. Okay, this should be fine. Then we can push this out a little more. I feel like that is what it makes a dent in the middle, or down or up. I don't know what it is. Yeah. It's fine. We can fix it if it's still weird with the glue on. Let's save that. And then we go to the left. Actually, we're gonna copy this to these two and update them. And then we turn on the glue and form the back of the head on the left. So that we pull this down and this over. All of this should be more rounded. And as you can already see, the shadow is gonna get revealed as it should. What just happened? Why did it change the side? Oh, I'm gonna reload that. I need to turn off symmetry. Both of them. Turn off symmetry. Actually, update it one more time to make sure. And then turn off symmetry. Now it's formed. Because the right side of the head should stay the same. Oh my god, it's Senpai! Hello! Nice to see you! Thank you for the follow, for Parks. Welcome. How's it going? Just woke up. I'm good, and you? I'm very good as well. Just working on the head angles. This is my very first commission. Started yesterday. And I'm gonna finish it today. Just doing the head angles right now, the back of the head, with a special technique using the 3D menu. Which might be a little bit too advanced for your current experience level, but I think you can learn a lot if you hang out. Although we're already at a point where it's gonna be difficult to follow. Okay. So that should be good enough for the back of the head. It probably looks still a little bit flat overall. But we're gonna keep tweaking it. So let's take the right side. We are going to reflect this to the other side. We're gonna copy the form, revert it because it needed for the other deformer. And we're gonna paste it here, update in the 3D menu, and then we should have our 3D face. I'm gonna disable the face features for now because I only care about the head shape at the moment. So let's turn off the eyes and everything. Alright, let's see. Okay, I think the top is a little bit flat still. Also the nose is still on. The top is a little bit flat still. And I think the chin needs to go further down. But other than that, I think it looks quite nice. Okay, so let's go to the left face deformer again. And open the 3D menu. We're gonna pull this up a little more. And then on the top, we're gonna pull this down a little more. Although that should probably be on the main, on all three of them. Also the face shadow should disappear on the right side, but we're gonna tweak that later. I wish I could pull this up a little more too, but it's probably gonna break in the other one. Maybe it should be less extreme. Because when it looks up, it's still dented. Maybe bring this back a little bit. Yeah, I don't know why it dents so much. We have to pull this up a lot more. Maybe even pull this back to have a cleaner formation here on the mesh. That's a little better. I'm gonna pull this up even more though. Maybe I can put it back on the side view. I don't think that works though. It's a little weird. I don't know why. Maybe I put it to the right too much? Probably. Still dented. Maybe just put it back, like the top of the head down a bit. Maybe that helps. Probably helps more. Yeah, that seems fine. I think that's a little better. Pull this back here. Still looks a little weird, to be honest. Especially the transition between center and the bottom version here. Let's take the front and pull this up a little more. And up a little more. Until it's aligns with the side view, pull up the center. That's almost what I want. Okay, so this needs to be slightly higher. Now the shadow on the right reveals again, but we have to fix it. I'm gonna turn off the shadow, I think. Otherwise I get confused. Yeah. That's probably fine. We do have to fix the right side a little bit, but we have to use the L's for that. And push this down a bit. And push this up a bit. Or this down a bit. It's not perfect. But I think it's gonna be good enough. Actually, I'm gonna put this down here a little. Yeah, that's fine. And then I'm gonna take this again, I'm gonna reflect it to copy the other side for the other deformer, revert it, and paste it here. Update the form, and then I'm gonna save and see how it looks in physics. I think it actually has to go a lot more to the left up. It looks a little flat when looking down. Like the head comes along when looking down. It should actually go up. Like that. And then this one probably a little down. I guess the original shape was a little dented. That's why it feels like it's too dented on the sides. So maybe it's some non-issue. It comes forward too much. I pull this out, will it go back on up? I guess it would. Not this file. We just have to pull this from the inside back as well, otherwise it's gonna look thinned out on the line. Now it kind of feels like it's moving down when looking up. I'm gonna push this up a little bit more. And maybe make the overall effect a little less on the side. I think when we enable the shadows, it's gonna look fine again. Probably. But it does feel misshapen overall a little bit. Okay, this should be good enough though. Actually, no. I'm gonna pull this out again. It's moving down so much, but also the mesh is kind of... It's denting on the wide side too a little bit. Now that I pulled it out more, the middle looks also dented. I'm gonna pull this up as well. Wait, no, this doesn't work. I'm gonna pull this up. It's probably gonna dent when we look up then though. Actually, not really. Like I said, the original does dent a little bit. The original is a little dented too. So that's natural. We could fix it manually as well if we don't like it in the final form. But I think it's gonna be fine. It's only gonna matter for the board toggle anyway. And I don't know if Ash wants a board toggle. Because everything is hidden by hair. Copy, revert, and paste, and update. Alright, there we go. This should be fine. I think it's definitely better than before. Maybe the front of the head actually comes out too much. But also, they do, like, it is a little bit of a square head shape anyway. So it would make sense. The way it currently moves. I think it's good enough. Especially when we add, like, the hair and all of the face features. Save that. And then, I'm gonna start with the eyes. Now that the face is moving, also I'm gonna retoggle the head shadow. I'm so glad that Ruby added like all the way around on the shadow and extended it more, because now we don't have to adjust much. Okay, now the eyes we're gonna pull forward in the middle to align it with the shape of the head. Then we're gonna push the side back a little bit. And the center forward a little more. And the back a little more. Just started with the whiskers. The whiskers feel off. They're throwing me off. There, I think we can push it out even further. Okay, let's start with the whiskers. Whiskers. Also, I should use this menu. Yeah. So, the whiskers. Beep boop. Beep boop. Thank you, Ren Cronrail, for the follow on Twitch. Welcome, welcome. And I'm gonna put him back a little on the middle and push it out further on the side. Maybe? You know what? I actually want to reset them. Let's replanorise them. Because I think the shape they had initially is probably gonna be fine. Mostly, for the most part. Because now they look like they are coming forward, which they should a little bit. But I'm gonna push them back just a tiny smidge. Also, I forgot something. I forgot something because the mouth is gonna be... When the mouth opens, it's gonna flatten the face. Like that. Because it didn't copy the face shapes to the mouth open yet. Maybe I should do this at the end though, because there's a lot of parts that need that. Okay, let's take the nose next. And the nose is going to come forward a lot. I'm gonna give it some shape as well. Maybe that was too much. Uni! Hello, Selkie! Why does that look so weird? I guess it's not. I think it's fine, actually. Should be fine. And then the mouth. The mouth I have to be careful to not deform too much because the other... Like all the mouth shapes are on this deformer. So I'm just gonna leave it flat for the most part. And just shape it a little bit. Like push it back here a bit. Maybe put it back some more so it doesn't move as much as the eyes. Maybe a little less than the eyes. And at the bottom we're gonna push it back slightly. And then the side we can push back a little more. And then we bring the middle forward a little more. That should be fine. Okay, I want to adjust the shadow now because it bothers me. So we're gonna add keys on X, which makes the shadow extend back and push to the right. So it doesn't show at the top. Something like that. I'm gonna reflect that. And then for up and down, we are pushing it up some more. And then move it down. Wait, will this look weird? And the shadow disappears at the bottom. Yeah, I guess a little bit. Didn't think it would have this much of an impact. But let's try it. Synthesize. Ooh. It is a little bit more thin on the top. Let's push this way up and reflect it on X. And then for up, we're gonna make it a little more subtle. Push this down a bit. Reflect X. And this one can probably be a little more subtle as well. Maybe I shouldn't have moved it that much. Also, I'm gonna give it interpolation as well. Just to make sure it aligns properly. Oops. On both of them. Yeah, so it aligns with this 3D movement on the interpolation as well. It's a little weird. Maybe I went too high and too far down. Why does that feel like it's going down? Push this up some more. Oh god, what have I done? I think I moved it down too much. Or the down angle in general. Should I be barely not visible when looking down? Also, it's moving to the left, which we don't want. Otherwise, it's gonna look weird. Shifty. This should be fine, right? It's not the best portrait that I've done so far, but I think it's fine. I think I might want to move, maybe instead of moving the shadow up so much and down so much, I should have probably done, just move the chin down further when looking up. Okay, but let's fix the, let's finish the eyebrows first, and then we fix the jaw open. So eyebrows, you're gonna have to move way more. We're gonna pull you forward. Push this back a little bit. Push this forward as well. Now they move slightly more than the eyes, which should be the case. We might pull forward the middle a little more and push back to center and the side. Maybe a little more. I think the eyes should even move a little more. Oh, the eyes. We'll just forward a bit on top. And push the side back a little. That looks good to me. That is definitely off from the shadow still, going from top left to top right. So this should actually move that not as much. Like that is moving. Wow. I guess if you look up, this should actually be slightly visible still. You know, it disappears on the side. The up brings it up anyway. But to the right. It moves down a bit, which is not what I wanted. It's probably better, but I also feel like it should move even further to the right. Yeah, it looks a little, I think it looks a little off, but it's fine. It's good enough, especially when the hair's on. Alright, save that. And then everything that has a mouth open. Which is pretty much everything except the eyes. That's gonna be these four. We're gonna copy the mouth closed and paste it on the mouth open. And we're gonna update. I forgot the mouth. We're gonna update. And that should already fix it like magic. That truly is magic. Like that trick I will never understand. I guess I am kinda, because the 3D shape is gonna be preserved. But I don't get why it takes the shape, like the blend between the open. That's crazy. It already works. Usually I have to adjust it after doing this. But that's already perfect, no? I think the mouth needs to be further advanced. I don't know if it's on mouth open or on closed as well. Yeah, I think it's both. Let's take the mouth and actually push it out a little more. Just a little further, copy it over again. And I think only the open version is so extreme, so we gotta pull this forward a little more on the open. Yeah, now it doesn't feel like it's shifting anymore. And the mouth X seems fine as well. It's a little bit weird, but I think it's fine. Yeah, that looks good to me. Although I still feel like we could probably take the center of the face and pull it out even more. Overall. But I think it's fine. Let's leave it at that. We can do some fine tuning in the end. Depending on how much time we have. Depending on how it looks with the hair as well. Is there even anything else today? Are we already done with head angles? I guess we are. We can add some Z, which always makes it a lot more polished. I'm gonna take the neck again, and we're gonna add a neck head Z. It's gonna be 4 by 8. Make that a little bigger. And we're gonna give the head everything on the head. I'm gonna give a rotation deformer. That's gonna be head rotation. And that is... where is it? Huh? Where is it? What the hell? Where is it? But you can change the scale? I didn't know that. That would have been useful to know. Why does the scale not change with the... What is going on? What I wanted to say is, why does it not scale with when the parent deformer scales? I guess you have to do it manually. Oh, it's on the ears! And the ears are turned off. Okay, that makes sense. I guess. I'll put this down to the neck. Face. Maybe a little lower. And then we're gonna put this on the neck. And then when we deform the neck, the head moves with it. So we're gonna give the neck a head Z. And we're gonna take that and we're gonna rotate this over. Take it up a little more. Thank you for that, pets, Numi. Welcome, welcome, and hello. I'm gonna reflect this. That looks good enough. We're gonna tweak the head Z later as well. And again, we have the thing that the neck exposes too much when we look up. So I'm probably gonna pull the head down overall again, like I usually do. So we're gonna take... Also, this still looks off. The shadow. We'll fix the shadow again. We go up here. It moves in, which we don't want. So this will push over more. That's better. Save that again. Honestly, we might just take the face, center, maybe even all three, and push them down and up. And down and down. We didn't even do it. Probably not. Let's not do that. It's gonna complicate things. Let's just take the head position. And give it a head reset. Parameter from 0 to 1. And I'm gonna give it keys and pull it down slightly. Slightly further. I think it works a little better. And then I'm not gonna do the neckline masking. I will try, maybe, depending on how long we take for the rest. But I think it's gonna be a little difficult again, so I don't really want to. Is what I'm saying, but not what I'm doing, because I'm doing it. Just to see how bad it is when I try to do it. Put the neck on neck clipping reverse. And then push this in. Yeah, it's gonna have the line again. And it's gonna be hard to fix. But technically, I do like this a lot more when it's hidden. And then when we look down, it's squishing down. But thank you for that, Ted. Salut, Zenya. Welcome, welcome. It's always a little weird. We might use it. We might do it differently. I don't know yet. No, there's like always this weird in between. If I do it like this. The other technique is better, where you have the complete fill on the headline and they put the headline in the background. But we would still have to fix this line in between. I'm not gonna do it. Delete this again and remove the mask. It's good enough. For a simple model like this, it doesn't need it. I didn't do it for the Zaku model either. Alright, let's continue with the hair. We're gonna put all of the hair into the same folder. I just call this hair folder. And then we put the hair side and the back into that. And then the back is gonna be at at 300. The side is probably gonna be on the same. We enable the hair, and then everything is in front, which is not what we want. These two need to be at 300 as well. Oh, and the other two as well, probably. Yeah, we probably didn't work with this. Let me use like the in-betweens here. It will... I think these will... Were these already in front? I don't even know. Should be fine though. Save. And then we take... all of the front here. Actually, the under... This is like the board cap, right? We might put this on the face deformer. Probably not though. Let me hide everything except the under. Yeah, that does extend enough above the head that it's probably not an issue. If I put this on the face deformer without the glue. Oh yeah, that should be fine. Kind of. I am gonna put it... We are gonna duplicate it, I think. So we duplicate this and put it on R. We duplicate this and put it on L. And then we name this under L and under R. And then we're gonna move these to the face. I don't know if I want physics on this part. I think I won't. I think I treat it as like as a board cap. Although it is visible. Also, it's gonna be below the eyebrows. Okay, do it like that. I'm gonna try it, it's fine. Just try it. Put this here, put this there. And then these are invisible. And then we glue this. And we glue that. Then we take the glue, make it red, enable the glue. Turn it off in compatibility. Give it keys on X, and then the left goes on left. And the right goes on right. Now it should be moving with the head perfectly. Honestly, probably not. Probably not. We have to do it separately. I'm gonna revert that. What program is this? Hello, Osqual. That is Live2D Cubism. Which is the software everyone uses to rig VTuber models. 2D VTuber models. Yeah, I think we're just gonna take the under and give it keys manually on XY. Let me just wanna pull this over. Because I don't want this to shade weirdly on the side, which it does with the glue. Pull this back a little here as well. And then... Hey, why is this already working? Oh, because it's still on the... Oh! Because it's still on the face deformer, which I guess works in our favor, actually. Yeah, I'm glad I did that. Because now I can just fix it a little bit without breaking anything. We can pull this over. Just mirror that. Hello, Fognadio. Thank you for the stream. Watch streak. 30 streams! Damn, you're already racking up some numbers. It's crazy. And then the bottom we're gonna pull back as well. I just wanna hide mostly the bald head so it merges with the hair. So we keep it minimal, barely enough to hide the back of the head. It's moving down too much. Let's pull this up a little. Still. That should be fine. It is deforming a little weird. Let's pull this back. There. And probably pull this back here. Just so it doesn't deform so much. Which is not really an issue. It's probably not gonna show up much with all the other hair covering. But better safe than sorry. Also, this can go back further. This can go down further. The rest should be okay. Like, the rest doesn't really matter that much. Also gonna give it extended interpolation just to make sure. Actually, no, this one doesn't need it. Because it already has. It's already on the deformer that has it. Okay, that will cover the bald head, so that is already solved. I'm happy with that. Hello, Hoya. Hello, hello. Nice to see you as well. Now, everything above the head is the front hair, and everything below is kinda the side hair. The question is, do I want to treat them together or separately? Probably gonna make separate deformers. Let's take one deformer for everything above. So that's gonna be hair front, head XY, with 12 by 16 by 12. Separate is always better result. Yeah, but I can't do like every single one separately. I'm gonna be here forever. But yes, technically that is true. But we're gonna treat the front as one, and then the side as one, and the back as one. Alright, let's not use it. Actually, I'm gonna use the 3D menu, but only initially, and then we'll fine tune. Let's add this with some depth estimation, and then we pull it over, and then we form it over. Bring this over a little. How many did it take you? Wait, what? Wait, this is a paid com? Yes, it is. How many did it take you? How many hours? Or what do you mean? How many free rigs did it take you to get the paid one? Well, the rigathon ended before I got the first one, so all of them? We got the first, like, Ash commissioned this basically on our last rig. Like, yeah, I did one bonus rig for Zaku, which was the same artist, so Wooby VT drew this one, and the bonus rig I did for Zaku. And when Ash saw this, he thought it looked really good. Well, actually, Ash was interested in another commission first. Wait, was it before I did the last rig? I don't even know. It definitely Ash was here during the during the rigathon, and then mentioned that he really loves my rigging style and wants to commission something. And then afterwards, because their artist already, he had to commission an artist first for the other rig, which is gonna be a premium rig in the future. But afterwards, he saw the Zaku rig with the boobies out and said it looked really cute and that he loved the art style. And I said, you can have one like that if you commission both me and Wooby. And then he instantly went ahead and commissioned Wooby to draw the art. So here we are. Alright. I'm not gonna use the 3D menu for the remaining adjustments because I do want this. Actually, these will cover the back. So maybe we don't have to move this further. That would be good. It would be really good. So we can just leave it with the 3D menu. This would already look nice. I can pull this back a little and this out a little. Then we want to pull this back a bit so it doesn't show as much. But then there's gonna be layers in between. I don't think I have to worry about this as much. I think I should pull these out a bit more though. Pull this back a bit. And then give it extended interpolation. as we do for bad angles. It should be fine. Especially with physics and all of the other hairlayers. Ooh, really our hairlayers cover the top? No. So maybe we do have to bring it down at the top a little bit. Shouldn't be an issue. Actually, wait. I wonder if that is even a problem because the back hair. Wait, this time there's no. Oh, this will cover it. Okay, that's fine then. I'm gonna put this in a little more here. Still, I actually do want it further out, and if the back is gonna cover it anyway, for the side. Okay, that is fine, that is fine, that is fine. Let's save that. So yeah, oh sorry, I didn't really answer the question. We did 6. So 25 days, the rigathon was 25 days long, and we did a total of 6 rigs. So I feel like these are definitely on the back, but I don't know how much I can treat them as back hair. Let's take these first. Make this hair side. Head XY. Probably could have done it on the same uniform, to be honest. And disable the back again. Maybe even make this a little bigger. And then give it keys. And add it. And push it there. Yeah, I think that is where I stop using the 3D menu because this is just gonna cause issues. It's gonna move it in weird ways. I think in this case we wanted to just move sideways so it doesn't look flat later. Like it should stay the same shape. And then we pull this back a little on the side here. And maybe we don't even have to put it in front of the face. 3D menu. Yeah, that's how I do all the 3D stuff, like all of the head angles. There's a 3D rotation menu that you can use. That retains the shape on all keys. So you just define the shape and then will automatically apply it to all keys based on the 3D shape it has. It's like magic. I can show you real quick on the face shape. Turn off everything else. I guess I can leave the nose on. But if you see the face deform all here. Like it has this shape, like, right? There's like the face shape where the top comes back. I'm also gonna turn off the glue. It was so weird. But yeah, you basically only have to, like if I change this shape and have the 3D menu open here, the 3D rotation expression, if I pull all of this out to change this 3D shape and then update based on the settings, it's gonna apply the entire shape. Wait, what isn't it? Oh, there we go. It's gonna apply this shape to all keys. And you can even change the angle, like I can change the angle to 50 degrees. And then it will rotate it further. Obviously, you have to be a little bit careful on this in general, because it just does some, I don't know, some magic math in the background. But what you can do with this... let me actually open another file that I'm kind of proud of, that I never made a YouTube video on. Wait, where was it? Live2D cube. That. Made an infinitely rotating cube. We can do some insane stuff with it. Well, this one has some more tricks to it, but there is only one deformer. There is one deformer that just folds up into a cube. I really should finish that video. How did the game fold? Basically, it's a little complicated. I did already record the video, but I didn't record the audio for it. But basically, you take this side and squish it in, and the 3D menu understands that it's in the back this way, kinda, or in the front. Could be either. So you have to tell it what's in front and what's in the back, basically. How does it understand? That is a good question. Because the other side... How did I do it? I don't even remember. Right, it's because the front goes to the right, right? So the middle squishes to the right, like this. So this one has to squish to the back, because that actually goes not in the middle, but it would go to the back. And because it's one form, like it's the only solution. Like you basically go to the 90-degree angle, and then you squish the left to the front to the right, and the right to the back, and then it knows the order, basically. And then there are some additional things you have to do to make the back properly work, and some extended interrelation tricking, but yeah, it's a little bit complicated. There's also a different method that you can use by gluing it. But then you also need some other stuff. So this technique doesn't use glue. Yeah, it's some advanced tech. But yeah, you don't need that for head angles. Head angles are a little bit more simple. Especially if you don't do 360 rotation. It gets complicated on 45-degree angles and above that. Like some people do 90-degree angles, and then the face gets a lot more complicated too. The cube is like the easiest form of high-degree angle stuff. Alright, let's continue. Alright, where were we? The side hill. Okay, right. I think I should probably have these in the back. I thought it would look better if they were on the front, but since you're already hiding everything, they can't totally be in the back. So I'm gonna push them to 300 as well. And then they will show behind the head, which is what I want. Reflect this over. I went way too close to 90 degrees on my first rig, and it's rough. Goddamn, 90 on your first rig? That sounds like a nightmare. I've never done anything above 25. Like 25 degrees on X is the highest I've done, with 15 degrees on Y. I guess it can't do much further because the board cap will show there. That's probably fine. And on Y, we want to go... Do we even want to go up on Y? I feel like it's... maybe a little bit. Yeah, let's push the top down a little. I guess the bottom as well. But not a lot. And we copy that to the other side. With this special pasting. So we don't have to worry about symmetry. And then when we go down, I do feel like this should not move up when the head moves down, so we don't move it down as well. But it's a little bit weird because it doesn't make a lot of sense. It should be moving up. Kinda. Because if it moves down when we look up, it would move up when we look down. But there's like a gray zone in between, I feel. Also, how does it look with the back enabled? We are seeing... Actually, no, I think it can move up. Let's reset that. Yeah, because it can stay aligned. It can stay aligned with the back of the head. And then we just push this down slightly. And push the rest up a little. Probably have to... I should do the back first. Probably paste. Because the back is gonna move differently too, and we do want to keep it aligned. I think that's fine though. And then we synthesize, although that would probably mess it up. Let's solo them. Yeah, because when the head moves back, it's gonna move to the left. But not as much. How will that look on the turns? I guess it kinda works. And then we go forward. Hey, why is that not synthesized? I guess it didn't move much. Just take this forward like that. And put it down. A lot more. How far does it have to go? I feel like it should probably stay in the middle. Although it does come forward quite a bit. Technically. No, we need to have it back. It has to be in between, otherwise it's gonna look weird, no? It's definitely looking weird when it goes down. Let's reset that too. No, let's revert. Otherwise it's not using a synthesize. What's your accent? It's so good. Is it? I don't know what my accent is. Like, I'm German. But I wouldn't say it's a German accent. Like, I kind of spent my life mostly on the internet, looking at English things. So it's probably a mixture of all different accents. Somewhere in between American and British, I don't know. Somewhere in between a German and an American. Although I'm not an American at all. But I'm happy to hear that you like it. Are you German then? Yes. I reside in an alternate dimension deep below Germany. Let's put this forward. I do feel like it should probably go down a little. Or maybe it's because this doesn't go down as much. Wait, why am I saying down? Shouldn't it be up? I guess it would be. This probably is fine. Let's see how it looks when actually moving around. There's something... Hey, wasn't there something weird right now? I feel like I saw the board cap go through. It's because the back of the head is not moving. Wait, did I give the other one... Honestly, it probably has to move down a bit. Let's just take this together. Did I give the other one interpolation? I guess I did. Let's give this interpolation too. Oops. Wanted to give it to both. I don't know, I need to unsolo as well. Probably hard to back. Yeah, that's not working. It is not working. Let's take the top. Put us back more. And just forward more. And just down more. And just up more. Wait, don't fit Y. Okay, this shouldn't move down as much. This should move back more. Maybe this should already move more back more, like the sideways X, so it's behind properly. And then down, we'll move back here as well. And then up, we'll move back slightly too. Not as much here. I feel like it probably would have been way easier to use the 3D menu, but also I'm not sure. Because it would have at least ensured that the shape is always consistent. I could have even made it like without mirroring. That would have solved most of the issues if I had to guess. I'm gonna put it left a little more on the top. Actually, no. Actually, maybe. We do it after. I should do it after doing the back of the hair. Because this, I guess you could move just the top forward like that. But then this would have to go down as well. And that would look weird. Or would it? Maybe not. Maybe not. Let me push this back a little. And then push this forward a little more. And then push this forward a little more. I wish I could have been combined and only reflect on X so I don't have to recombine it every time. That's probably fine. I'm gonna probably feel different once I do the back hair as well. We're gonna leave that as is. Oh no. Hair, back, head X, Y. We 12 by 16. I really should have also made the deform a little bigger because the physics are gonna push it outside the zone. Right. So let's take this and push that forward a lot. I'm so used to using the 3D menu that I completely forget that I have to start with X if I don't use it. But also, maybe I do use it. Without symmetry. Though it is symmetrical, technically. But the shape is not gonna be symmetrical because it has to adhere to the back of the head. On both sides. Actually, I should only worry about one side and then reflect it over after. Also, I want to solo these so I can actually see what's happening behind. We don't want to get into the weird predicament that the back is not moving as it should. Pull this out here. I guess without symmetry on the 3 menu, it actually kind of works already. Because the 3D, like the symmetry is what ruins the effect on things that need to move differently than a normal shape would. But also, it's already behaving weird, so maybe I shouldn't have. I mean, left right is fine, the up down is what's the problem because it's gonna push it forward in weird ways. I guess I could try to keep it flat, and then it wouldn't be that much of an issue. But it's always gonna be a little weird, probably. Also, why am I doing the right side instead of the left? Yeah, it's gonna be weird. Let's just do a manual adjustment here. Because that's gonna move back a little more. And then this is gonna be moving up. A bit. And back. And then this is gonna move down and back. A little bit. Probably would have been. I shouldn't have used the 3D menu, it kind of messes it up. Because now it's wobbly. When I do manual adjustments to what happened earlier. Now it feels worse. Yeah, I'm gonna reset that. Screw that. Just start with X. Push this forward. And this back. And this back. And this back a little. Reflect that. Probably get that back a little more. And then push this back a little more. And then up and down is just gonna be moving down a little. Make sure it's symmetrical. And then up is gonna move down as well in this case. Stretch that. But the back is moving up. The bottom, I mean. And this. Top a little bit. Make sure it's symmetrical. Paste it over. And then I'm gonna try to synthesize again. But it's gonna mess it up again, probably. Actually, not really. That's not bad. That is bad. That is definitely bad. So let's pull this back. Oh yeah, that has to go way back. Although I guess it does. I guess it does. Like it's moving down too much. But also probably short mostly. Also this inside here needs to pull back as well. It was too much. Okay, let's give this interpolation as well. Oh, there's definitely something still wrong. What the hell? This needs to move further to the right. This needs to move... Still fell to the right, actually. A little more. Also, this goes further to the right too. This can move further to the right as well. And then this one actually moves further to the left and right at the same time. Also, just noticed there's a little gap opening up. Okay, mirror this, mirror that, and mirror this. This looks fine. This looks mostly fine. I think there's a little bit of shifting going on, going up and down. I think the bottom of the hair is fine. The top middle is fine. For the most part, it's like this side that is weird. But when it goes down, it shifts too much to the left. But not really. It's more like this one shifted too little. On neutral. And then this one shifts down too much. This one needs to be higher. I don't know, there's something weird about it and I can't pinpoint it. I think it's better now. The side hair might be what distorts it. Because the side hair also moved a little weird here. Also, I have to reflect it. What just happened? Oh, my headphones. Wait, why is the music suddenly like extremely quiet, or is it just on my end? It's on my end. Oh, I had to fix it. I had to turn off and on my headphones. Where was I? Reflecting things. And then here we take this, reflect X, reflect X, reflect X. Oh, let's see. What was that? What is happening here? Somehow things are moving. Oh, it's... Why is it moving around inconsistently? Oh, it's Z! I forgot to put it on the head rotation. I was so confused. Put this up here. And then put the hair front and side and back all on the head rotation. There we go. Also, what is this here? There's like a line in the middle. Wait, that's invisible. I think there's an up gap. Yeah, there's a gap. There's a gap in the art between left and right for some reason. I'm just gonna take the left, push this on the original art, slightly to the left, and then mirror it over again. Is it the... No! These are not symmetrical, I can't mirror them over. I guess I could just take both of them, push this to the right slightly and this to the left slightly. And then hope it doesn't show on any other angles anymore. I guess I could push this down slightly as well. Take these. You know what? I'm gonna do that on the formal. And these two. This one gets a deformer. That's gonna be hair, back, top, out gap, fix. You could fix it on the art itself, actually. It wouldn't be that hard to do. I would just liquefy it to the left and give it more down as well. You know what? It doesn't matter. Let's just take these two and pull this down a little bit, and then take this and push it to the left slightly, and then take this and push it to the right slightly. And I just hope that the physics will not make any of that show, which I think it won't. Yeah, this should be fine. We could have also just push the board cap up, actually. Now that I think about it. To make double sure. But it's fine. Save. Let's enable the face again. Oh, the ears! Also, why is the tail in front? Tail will be on 300. Maybe even on 200 for good measure. And then... Is it in... It is still in front. That's good. Okay, ears. You will get... Probably should give the front, the middle and the back different deformers each. Otherwise it's gonna look weird. But I am... Yeah, I think I'm just gonna take one ear and then we mirror it over after doing everything. So the adjust is gonna be above everything. I'm gonna make this a little bigger. And do like a 10 by 12. And then you get your L front at XY. Like a 6 by 4. Maybe a 6 by 6. Make it a little larger. And then your slash at XY with a 6 by 12. Maybe 8 by 12. Maybe 6 by 10. Make it a little wider. And then ear back head XY with a 6x12. Make it a little wider. And now we're gonna give all three some 3D settings and some keys and some interpolation. And then we're gonna move them down there and update. And then we take the front and move it in front. And then we're gonna take the back and move it back. Wait, is it cutting off? Oh, because there's the board cab in between. We can move it even further, I think. As long as it connects at the top still. And then this one would move back. It is a little weird because the front hair is not moving as much as the ears. So we might have to move it back. So this one gets some definition, bulging out a little, bring this back a little. We have the fluff also react. I guess it would be further back than the front, which it is. We can put it in front of the board cap, probably. So now this will all move back again, so it doesn't interfere with the front hair as much. That doesn't look too bad, I think. But we can take all three down to make it come forward more. Maybe not. Wait, can I actually not put this back the way I want? I can. Just looks different than I thought it would. I do feel like it still has to go down further. Wait, that doesn't work. Like that. And then this will actually be in between. So these go to above the under, and the under, no, these go to 600. And then the eels go to 550. There you go. Actually, let's put them at 600. Have a clean 100 increase. And put these at 7. Wait, they can be both at 600 actually, now that I think about it. Oh, they show through here. Wait, why would they? Oh, because it is also out of the board cap. I guess I would have to move them back when we look to the right. And then it should be fine. We do the same for this strand, so it's in front of the board cap on the left. Oh, let's see. We will put this in front on the left. To 550. Maybe it starts at 500. And goes to 550. And then, but that's real, no? I guess it's not an issue. And then this one starts at 500 to 550 on the other side. Little Kohari-chan, I see you got your ears out today. Well, it is up to you. Like, everything is controlled by channel points. But yes, I have bunny ears right now. And then the ears go back to 500 and start at 500. Wait, no, 550. Wait, it has to be in front of both. So 550. And then it's behind just the board cap. So 550. Wait, no. Wait, what is behind? Where's the other one again? It's 300, so it can go to 400. There you go. That should do it. Oh, it does flip over on the top. Too late. So actually I'm gonna bring it to 300. But then it's behind the other ones, I'm gonna bring it to 350. Actually, I'm gonna start it at 500. No, then it's behind the other one. God damn it. When does it flip over? It should be instant or more instant. So I do have to have it closer to the beginning. What is this gonna be? It starts at 300. Wait, that's the wrong one. Actually, no, it's not. Starts at 300 and remains at 300. Then it snaps. Wait, what? Oh, I'm looking at the wrong strand. Funny Kohari is adorable, Mao, I love it. Thank you. But yes, you can always trigger the bunny ears into the chat with channel points if you want to see them. You can also trigger all my clothing and my hair. You can make me bald, and you can make me wear a witch hat. And the board doesn't work with the bunny ears, just as a heads up. So if you make me bold, I'm gonna have my pufferfish ears again. Okay, so this should be behind the ears at all times. And the ears need to be instantly behind the board cap. Which means... why can't it be at 300? Wait, there's always flip behind the other L. That's why. And it can't start at 500 because it will be behind the other hair too. But can it be behind the other hair in general? It might be easier. But not really. Maybe I should stop these. Is it in front of that board cap? Yes, that's kind of the idea. Oh god, what am I doing? That is such a weird tweaking issue. I could just reverse clip these parts to the ear and keep them as is. I have them at 5 and then at 550. And then have the ears at 500 and 350. Wait, what? How is it working now? Now it's instantly... oh, because it starts at 500, which is behind the other one. Yeah. And then... honestly, I could just move the ears in between and have the hair side on a different photo. Sure, why not? I do want them all to be in the hair photo, though. But I could just have this at 501, surely. And it's still gonna flip instantly behind the board cap. Yes. Alright, that's good enough. Flip that over. That's the EO L. Maybe take the entire photo, put it there, flip it over. Next. Let's see. Also, we can re-enable the eyes. Where's the rest of the face? Although this photo is not needed anymore. And the back parts, we can put this to... wait, that's fine. Worry about that later. Bows, eyes. Here we go. Looking good to me. These are the head angles. Which means now we get to the hair physics. Everything's still working, even when talking, yeah. Seems good to me. I think the ears look a little flat. We can put the back of the ears a little further back. But then I have to reflect it over again. Delete this. The back of the ears on the left. This is gonna go further back. Give it a better 3D effect. And then we can do the same in the front. By pushing this further up. And then the fluff needs to go a little further up as well. And probably a little further back too. Alright, that looks fine, I think. Better than before, probably. Oh yeah, that looks really nice. Damn, I love anime videos like that. It is such a nice 3D effect. With the fluff layering. I think I disconnected the top a bit. So I'm gonna do it again. Was hello seeing sunshine? I didn't say hi, I did see it. It's been 10 minutes, but hello. Look away. Actually, I'm gonna pull forward the back. Looks crispy. Well, if you like it, then I'm happy to. Does it disconnect still? I guess it could adjust the font. That's fine. Okay. Should I even reflect it over? I think it looks fine already. We already tested it. And we're gonna have to do physics and then reflect it over later as well. So might as well leave it now. The way it is. Well, let's start with the hair again. I'm gonna disable the ears. And then what do we start with? Let's set up the physics groups first. And that's gonna be hair physics. We're gonna keep them relatively simple. So we're gonna do 2 pendulums. Probably should have three though. Yeah, let's do 3. Otherwise it's gonna look weird, I think. So hair sway x1 minus 1 blend. Hair sway x2 minus 1 blend. Hair sway x3 minus 1 blend. But actually, that's fine. Hair y sway 1 minus 1 blend. Hair y sway 2 minus 1 blend. And hair sway y3 Minus one end. And then I'm gonna set up some physics groups. That's gonna be hair sway X with a head XY input and a hair long 4P. I'll delete one of them and probably adjust it. Because they're these a little too long. Let's make them 12. With a little higher reaction. And the output is gonna be X1, 2, 3. Seems a little strong. Let's lower the X input to 40 and the Z input to 50. Though even that seems a little strong still. To 40, 40, I guess. Still too strong. I guess 40, 30. Also, I need to drink some water. Also, I kind of forgot to drink water the entire stream, so I'm gonna fill it up and drink some more. Be right back. Right. And we continue on. Okay, so that should be fine. We're gonna duplicate this for the Y. And we make this Y input, and that's it. We might change the Y up a little bit, but it depends on how it's gonna look. So we take I guess we go through it one by one from top to bottom. Why not? Close all this and take it from the top. Ooh, the lights. The lights. I do want them on the same deformer. Maybe I do deformers this time. Because that lets me reflect them over properly with the asymmetrical colors. So we take this. Because they're hair lights, if I move them separately, it's gonna look weird. I think. I haven't really figured out how to do lights. I should look into that at some point. But for now, we're just gonna keep them on the same thing. So this and this. I guess the shadow would reveal when the hair moves a little bit. But I could just select them together, that's fine too. Okay, let's do it this way. Yeah. Give everything keys on all of them. hello woo woo. Welcome, welcome. And then these two we start with. The 2x1. I work right now, but I'm happy you're working hard. Well, I'm happy you're working hard too. Then, if you're also at work. Okay, move this up. I'm gonna keep the, as usual, I'm gonna keep the hair relatively subtle. I might push it a little further than usual. Maybe. Probably not, but we do have more leeway now, because there's a lot of hair layers that hide stuff. So we can push it a little further than usual. I wonder if I can reflect it over, if I don't use the formals. Also, it's kind of moving up. Maybe we should reserve that for the actual Y keys and instead have it further down. Move mainly to the right. Okay, let me try that actually. Let me try reflecting this over. Wait, how would I do that? Yeah, just flip it. And then copy the vertices, positions, revert it, and then paste them here, and flip it back. Wait, copy this, flip this, paste it here. Hey, it's working! I'm a genius! And now we reflect this. Good lord, that is so weird. But it is working. Which means we can save a lot of time here. That's good. Alright, let's continue on the keyforms on the left then. Okay. So, when we go in, I'm gonna push these to the left. And then the shadow a little less. I guess it would move to the left as well, slightly. And then we take these back a bit to here. And I'm also gonna delete the keys on the right ones, just because I want to, like, they're kind of distracting me, so I'm gonna reset that and reflect it over later when everything's done. And X. Ooh. What happened there? Oh, they're all flipped now? Well. Now it's fine. Now take L. And we're gonna select this and push it up. Probably select a little more and make it bend. And then make it bend back. And in a little more. And then on 3, I'm gonna take the tips and make them bend. Take further tips and make them bend. Push it over manually a little. And then make them bend in and up. Oops. Like this. Like this always is a little weird when the other shapes blend with it. Probably would be easier to do, like it would probably be easier to chain these if we actually use the deformer. But I never really do, so I don't even know. But that's gonna be good enough. Also, I should probably reset that. These keys here are these nodes. Okay, how does it look in physics? What the hell? It's barely moving. What's going on? Hairspray X 1, 2, 3. It should be moving. Huh? Look how much it moves here. Like, why doesn't it even reach like anywhere closer to it? Hairspray X. Hairspray X 1, 2, 3. It's reaching the highest point. Is it because they're too short? Like the pendulums don't swing out as much? What if I put them all at 5? Like make short pendulums instead? I feel like they should be moving more. Like, what am I missing? Like, they're almost covering half of the eye when it swings. And here it doesn't do anything. Huh? Am I okay? Am I having a stroke? What's happening? Like, what if I increase the shaking to 1? Okay, that is not translating at all. Like, nothing is happening. Look at this! It's not moving! What? Hairspray X1, X2, X3. Hairspray X1, X2, X3. What the hell? What? That's a bug. It must be a bug. I'm so confused. Then why are they moving at all? How are they moving? Okay, put it back to 12. I'm gonna reset. I'm gonna restart Live2D. I think this is a bug. 0.95, 0.9. It has to be a bug. Unless I'm missing something. I feel like maybe I am. I don't think so though. Save and restart. Restarting real quick. Won't take long. Don't you worry, we will be right back on the Live2D train. I should think about something whenever I have to restart. Maybe some elevator music. Or something like that. Oops. Out. Reconnect the physics window. Wait, is it because... Wait a minute. No, it can't be my settings, can it? Maybe it's my VTuber Studio settings. Maybe I did something, but my hair is moving. So that can't be right. I feel like it's moving more now, but also... Now I'm paranoid. Now I'm paranoid. I don't know anymore. Like, what if I increase the shaking in? Like, it's not doing anything. I am so lost. Maybe XY wrongly connected? But it is on X123. Hair X123. Hair Y123. Oh, it is moving on Y. Wait, you're right. Hello, Claudia. Thank you. I don't know why though. Yeah, look at this. It's moving on Y. Angle X, angle Z. Wait. It's overriding it. Because I haven't set the Y on Y. The Y physics were overriding it. Thank you, Claudia. I was so confused. Yeah, that's way better. And now, actually, reset. There you go. I think I want to make the third pendulum shorter and lower convergence. Maybe the second one, put 10 as well. Give it a little higher shaking. Maybe I do leave the conversions at 1.2 and make it a little longer again. Yeah, I think it's fine. Like, we're gonna make the movement relatively squishy, so it's fine if it moves a little squishy. Alright, that's fine. Save. And then we continue on Y. I think this time I'm gonna do all the Y's first. Usually I do all the X. Nah, I'm gonna do all the X. But again, if I do the Y as well, we can already mirror it over, so maybe we should do the Y. I'm gonna do the Y. I'm actually gonna copy it. No, I'm not copying it. Indecisive fish. Alright, let's move this up. And then move the shadow up slightly. And then I'm gonna move this down slightly. And this down more. Stretch it down a bit. And then for 2, we're gonna pull the volume of the hair up. And down. And maybe even stretch it. Maybe put the shadow down slightly as well and up slightly here. And then on 3, we're gonna take these up. And down. How does it look? Terrible. It looks genuinely terrible. Let's go to Y and make that way shorter. Actually, I'm gonna reset the entire pendulum and import short 4. Delete one of them. I think it's because I moved it the wrong way, kinda. On Y2, this goes up, but also this would go in more, and then 3 will actually pull this forward. Let's reset that. Pull these forward instead of up, and then back instead of down. I think 2 needs to actually pull it up here. Higher. Instead of down there. And push this in. But it's still a little weird. Because it pushes these out, which it shouldn't. And then this goes too far in. Why is it pushing it up so much? You push it to forward. I guess someone like that. I hate it. Why is it so weird? It's actually like the other one again. The long one. And then I don't like it, I don't like it. I don't know what's happening here. This goes up and then this pulls it up more and then this swings over. I guess the third one should actually bring this forward more on the right and this forward to the left. So weird. I mean, I guess it's slightly better. I might actually restart. Because I don't know. I'm gonna be able to fix that properly. No, it's gonna be fine. Just pull this out further, pull this back in further. And then pull this out more. And pull this in more. Now it looks a little bit more like a wave, but the reaction is definitely too low, so I'm gonna pull these up. And make them way shorter. Now the third one gets less shaking. And the second one gets less shaking, and the first one gets less shaking. And then less convergence. Why does it feel like it's so fast? Make this longer. With less convergence. I guess it was the one dial shaking. One needs less reaction. Two needs higher reaction. It's so weird. I hate it. So it swings over like that, it goes up. And then it goes further up. Which kind of counter moves the bottom, which is probably the mistake. Let's reset the second one. I reset the first one. Let's reset the second one. So it goes up on the first one. And then the second one brings it up further. But only in the middle. And then with the third one, I'm gonna reset that too. The third one will then bring the rest up like that. But actually, the second one should already bring this up like that. And then the third one is gonna take the tips and bring them even further. And then on the other side, it's gonna go down. And then the second one is gonna bring it in. And then the third one is gonna bring it in further. Let's see how that looks. It is still weird. It's like... I think I need just higher reaction across the board. What if we have everything at 1 again? Yeah, that's fine. And then... bring the convergence down a bit. Actually, no. I'm gonna leave it. And we're gonna increase this to 50. And then I'm gonna pull this a little further up. And then down, in. Now there's this weird jump again. I don't get it. I guess I do need to keep it subtle, otherwise it's gonna jump weirdly. We bring it up a little bit more, but only tiny. Otherwise it's gonna look weird again. Actually, this already looks weird. I guess it really has to be very subtle. I don't know why, like I feel like in the past I did it a lot more. And it didn't run into this issue. But I don't have the time to spend that much time on this. Alright. It's already been 3 hours. But I guess the body doesn't take that much time overall at the end of the day. The ears, we do want to have some cool refinements on the ears a little. And obviously you need some clothing physics as well. I think we should be fine. Okay, let's continue. Let's first mirror it over to the other side. So that's gonna be copy. Oh, I'm not gonna do that. Paste. If you mirror it over first, and then paste it, and then mirror it back. Wait, what? How is that make any sense? Oh, wait. I know why. Okay, we take this from there, copy, and then we mirror these completely, and then we paste it here. We take the next one, copy this, paste it there, there. Yeah, okay. I know how it works. Copy this to here. This. Oops. Copy this to here. Copy this to here. And that to there. And then this to there. And this to there. And then that to here. And this to there. And then this to there. So the reason I have to do this, by the way, is because technically the entire strand is symmetrical, but the art of it, like the pink streak on it, is not symmetrical. Which means he can't just take everything and mirror it over. Because it would have a different color or different streak. It wouldn't be asymmetrical anymore. Which is why I made sure that I use the same art mesh, like we copied the art mesh over, instead of copying the entire thing. And that way we can just copy it over and then flip it back like that on X. And there we go, like magic. So I'm so happy that Wooby actually used symmetrical strands and then added the colors on top. Because if the entire hair was asymmetrical, we would have to rig it. Basically almost double the work. So thank you, Wooby, if you are lurking by chance. Totally not, but thank you anyway. That was a very nice decision to do. Beep boop. Thank you, Shoshu, for the follow on YouTube. Welcome back, Wooby coming in clutch. Yeah, I think it's not a big deal. Like there are some symmetrical strands here too on the top, and we have to rig them separately as well. But overall, I mean, she saved time with it too, right? drawing it. So I'm sure she didn't think of me rigging it when she did that, but I appreciate it either way. Let me drink some water. I did tell her that you were going to rig it. Yeah, but I mean, like, if she wanted to make it asymmetrical, she would have to redraw the hair herself as well. So I'm pretty sure that she did it herself to save time for herself as well. By like adding the color on top at the end, instead of drawing the hair separately on both sides. So she probably didn't do it specifically for me, is what I'm saying. Alright. Let's get to the middle banks. Which I'm gonna move to the right. Set that like that and move it over. And back. I don't know right now on the top of my head if your model is perfectly symmetrical on the left and right hair, to be honest, other than the pink strands on it. Those parts of the hair I think are the only parts actually symmetrical on my current model. The rest of the hair is a mess. Oh, so it is symmetrical already. So I guess she was true to the original reference then. And she did not do it to save time. I'm sorry. What an accusation to make. Yeah, I think it's fine. Like, even if it wasn't entirely symmetrical on your reference... Actually, I guess you would be... As an artist, if you have a reference, you would probably try to stay true to it. Unless it's like only marginally not symmetrical or something like that. I don't know. I didn't mean to accuse anyone or anything of like cutting corners. That was not my intention at all. Okay, and then on 3, I'm gonna take the tip and then bring it over there. And then bring this over there. Okay, let's see real quick if that is good. I mean, it's very puddingy, but I think in this art style we probably don't mind if it's a little puddingy, because you're gonna make it probably add some physics for the head as well that make it a little squishy too. But we'll see, we can tweak it later as well. I wouldn't complain and tell all the artists to have artistic freedom and stylization when it comes to commissions. In my opinion, that's how you get the coolest art. That's probably true. If you don't lock down the vision, if you can add their own twist to it. Which is why I'm gonna be excited for the other model. Okay, yeah. So, did I actually make this symmetrical? No, they can't be. They're different. So let's take this. They're far enough apart that we can take them together. Actually, I forgot to do Y. So Y in this case, we're gonna push up like that. Bring it forward a little bit. And push it up and in a little bit. And then here, I'm gonna pull this out. And in. And then we're gonna take the tips and pull these out and up. And in and up. And fine tune it a little. Might be a little much. Yeah, in the middle it works a lot easier than on the sides. With the blowing up of the air volume. So that should be fine. Let me take these. Gonna push them over a little. And this over a little. Me too, Lilia-chan put in a deadline of October 1st, but I wouldn't be surprised if it came sooner or later. She seems super duper busy, even though her queue isn't that long, but man, I can't wait. I can't wait either. I think like models like that have like rendering, like fully rendered high quality art is really hard to do on a schedule. Especially because most artists probably have like another job on the side and can't focus on it all day, so even a small queue of commissions is gonna take a toll on your mental and like, because you can't like spend all day drawing, right? It's like very creative work. I think Live2D is a lot more technical, so you don't get like creatively exhausted as much. Although I don't know. I can't really speak on that too much because I'm not, like, I don't draw. Like I'm not an illustrator. Never have been. So I'm just guessing. But I'm pretty sure it's not easy to chunk out art all the time, especially if you have like a lot of creative freedom. Like there's a lot of creative expression in rigging too. But I feel like I don't really have to like be very creative. Because like I can just orient myself on how I've done things with other models, and I don't really have to worry too much about what the art is. Like the process is very similar between different pieces. And I think when you draw, kind of trying to make something unique every time, even though you do probably have your established art style in a way, but you still have to draw things from scratch. Like you always start with a blank canvas, right? For me personally, I feel that my strengths are in working with things that are already started. So I feel like I'm really good at like editing things or like improving things when they already have a base. Which is why rigging is kind of perfect for me. Because I can adjust what I do based on what is in front of me. Like I can think about what the rigging style should be based on the art that I see. And I don't have to come up with it from scratch. If that makes sense. That is why I also got into AI so much. Because AI gives you a basis. Like you don't have to come up with things from scratch. You can start with something, like with a general idea, and then you can work off the things it generates. I wasn't even going with this entire conversation, alright, because of the queue and how long it takes to draw. Yeah, I think that's pretty much it. And then we take the tips here and rotate this up. Yeah, so basically, it probably takes a lot out of you to work on big drawing projects like that and stay creative the entire time. That's where I'm going with this. Alright, I'm doing this over there. And then take this over there. But also bless the YouTube algorithm because that's how I found you. I was like, huh, Rigathon sounds cool, and now here we are. Actually, I kind of assumed that that would be the case. I actually wanted to ask you how you found me, specifically. But I guess that is already the answer to the question. So just on YouTube. That is kind of crazy. Do you watch a lot of Live2D content? Or like small streamers in general? Because I know that since I have started streaming and like watching my own stuff, my own uploads, the algorithm already like instantly notices and then keeps recommending small streamers to me. But I don't know how other people find riggers. I feel like most of the people actually look on VGen or Commissions GG when they want to find someone. But some people probably also check on Twitter. Do people actually use hashtags to find content on Twitter? I don't even know. Unless you're like in the rigging space. Probably don't, right? So you kinda, if you really want to be noticed on Twitter, you probably have to be retweeted by someone who's already established that looked at your stuff by accident. Because I don't think people search on Twitter if they want to find a rigger. I've been following VTuber stuff for like 3 years now, but I really enjoy watching smaller creators. Just more interactive, and I feel like the support is more appreciated. That is so true. But yes, you're very appreciated. And then it makes sense that your algorithm would spit out someone like me. Let's bring this forward here as well. YouTube really is the core of discoverability. I really should put more effort into YouTube. But it's so hard. It takes so much time. Like, video editing takes so much time. And I don't have the money to pay an editor. Like, I have like, I don't know, like 1,000 hours of content that I could edit from the last year. I would love to edit every stream, but my past gaming streams, like when I played Hollow Knight and Silksong and Expedition 33, all of those streams were like between 6 and 11 hours, sometimes even 24. Editing one 24-hour stream, even if I watched it at like 4 times speed, it would still take me like multiple days. And I wouldn't stream on those days. So I don't know. I would rather continue streaming. Wait, that's one. What am I doing? Oh god, I'm gonna reset that real quick. You know what? I'm gonna take... No, it's fine. Let's take this here. Bring this up slightly. And then that. And then bring this down. I think the people with like 500 viewers never really notice. Also, Twitter is such a bot farm. I think 90% of my followers are bots. Yeah. There's a lot of bots on Twitter. On the internet in general. But there's also a lot of people on Twitter that do like Twitter for a living. Just sparking up controversy. Especially people in like countries where the money you get on Twitter is more valuable. Like, I heard about these about Twitter accounts that like use the current controversies of it is like in the US and just have accounts that spark the controversy on both sides, both left and right politically. And it makes so much money just by baiting people with outrageous statements because everything is so polarized. It's a little bit sad that we live in this world where negativity is more rewarded. But it is just human nature to engage more with negative content than positive content. So everyone is incentivized to keep feeding the negativity. Unfortunate, but it is what it is. Okay, now we take 3. Take the tips up. And in. How's it look? It's fine. Not my greatest work, but it's fine. So, do I want to do something on the board cap? I need to be very careful here, I think. We do want probably some movement on 1. Just a tiny bit, and then we reflect it. And then maybe a tiny bit more on 2. And reflect that. Let me delete 3. And then up, we do slightly up and slightly down. Though I have to be careful to actually not pull down the board cap too much. Otherwise it's gonna show at the top again. Let's actually soft select the top here and make sure it stays where it was. And then this one can slightly extend there and there. And push in there and there. That should be good enough on the board cap. I found an editor of VGen clips, but they want me to find the timestamp myself, and yeah, it's just too much to sit through all over again. Yeah. I mean, I don't really have any money to spare. I can barely pay my bills. Actually, I can't. Not at the moment. Like, in 2 months, I won't be able to. But with things, how things are looking right now, if we keep getting commissions the way we do now, then I will be fine. Otherwise, I would definitely have to get a job. Or go back on unemployment. But I think we'll manage. I think we'll manage. We might barely make it in time before I need to get a job. But yeah, editing is crazy. Like, I think it's fine if you do like 12, like what I should do. But it's already too late for that because I didn't do that for all my past streams that I would love to edit. But the optimal strategy, if you actually want to grind hard and want to make it as a new VTuber, you should only do between 2 and 4 hours of streaming. Like, not go over that at all. Like, if you have 8 hours that you could stream, you should use 4 hours and only stream 4 hours, and then use the other 4 hours to edit the stream. Like, get like 2 shorts out of it and 1 edited version. And then you can really go. That is what I should be doing. But I don't think I have motivation for that. I'd rather stream 8 hours and not edit. With any luck, Ilya will finish a commission sooner rather than later. That would be nice. I mean, don't, I didn't say that because of the commission. But, yeah. Would be nice. Hello, Flushy. Fortunately, this is a passion project for me and I don't monetize my stuff. Definitely don't have the motivation to edit. You don't monetize your stuff. Like, intentionally? Because if you can get like some money out of it, you would be able to put more money into it, no? I actually saw a stream recently by Ellie Minibot. She was talking about that too. She said like she has a really well-paid job. She's like a mechanical engineer or something, robotics engineer or something like that. So everything she does in terms of VTubing, she like spends all the money she makes on VTubing and puts it back into VTubing, and then only uses the money from her job for like her living expenses. I think that's a really nice way to do it too. Alright, what's next? The side hair. The side hair, I think they are completely symmetrical. Without anything. And then the back hair has some pink strands in it again. Which means the side hair we can rig entirely and then mirror it over. So we're gonna delete the right and start with this. It's gonna go to the right. Maybe not as much. Maybe we only want to keep it subtle. Move even less than the one in front. That would usually be the case. So just move this slightly. Move back a little more. And then this one, gonna take from here and rotate it over. Also gonna solo it to see it better. And back. And adjust it a little. Maybe even bring the tips a little forward as well. Then this will bring the tips even further. And back. How's that? Oh, that works really nice, actually. Yeah, just on that need to. I'm a disabled army veteran, and Uncle Sam pays my way. Really? You're an army vet? Wait. Disabled? It's a social aspect for me. It's a great way to meet new people. Oh. Thank you for your service? Is that what you say usually? Damn, that's so interesting. Did you take an arrow to the knee? If you ever watch any of my streams, I have an unhinged potty mouth, so I sound like a face connect VTuber, which is, I guess, appropriate since Pippa did make flavor. What kind of games do you play? I think I stopped by. Is it like Valorant or Marvel Rivals or something? Was it Marvel Rivals? I know Ruby was playing Marvel Rivals. I only stopped by for like a little bit. I didn't really... I don't think you're streaming in there at the times where I can watch. But I have seen a little bit, but I don't remember. Not sure how much an audience I would really reach at the end of the day. I mean, only one way to find out. World War II stuff like Aces High 3, which is a flight sim, also War Thunder and Overwatch. Oh, I think it was Overwatch. I think it was an Overwatch board that I looked at. It's so interesting to me that like a lot of like military people actually spend their free time on military games like flight sims and War Thunder. Like I think there was this old war veteran that played like Call of Duty and like insane sniper skills, and he was like 80 years old. It's been a while back. There were like a couple clips floating around of that guy. Let me pull this up. swing that down. I don't know if the up and down makes sense, because that is technically at the back of the head, so it would be reflected. I don't know if I want to do that though, it might look weird. Just take it the way it is now. And we might reflect it later, if that makes more sense. I think it probably does make more sense to bring it forward. We might put the other ones back. Actually, what happens if I reflect these? How would it look? It always takes so long, it's so scuffed. On wine. Uh-oh. There you go. I don't know about that. Yeah, I think it works better. I think the one in the back, and the actual back hair, it probably will reflect like that. It's also interesting that this strand actually completely disconnects. Because usually I would expect this to go up like that. But this works in this case just fine. Also got a little close to C4 blast. Wait. The games are fun, real life not so much. It's different when the bullets are flying over your head and stuff, though I never deployed. I tore my Achilles tendon and fell down a big ass hill. Oh. Damn. That sounds painful. It sounds very painful actually. I hope that like the Achilles tendon does like a loud, very loud noise when it snaps. Got a little too close to C4 blast pit, so I have limbic system damage. Jesus. Which is a traumatic brain injury. Now I have narcolepsy. My medical problems list is very long. Damn, I'm sorry to hear that. But at least you're well taken care of from the sounds of it. I was a 19B Cavalry Scout. I have no idea what that means. I'm really not into military stuff at all. I have no idea, especially it's different. It's especially because it's also different in the US, right? Even if I was into it. I know that my dad I know that my dad was like he wasn't in a war or anything, but in the military service he was driving tanks. I know that. That sounds fun. Okay, sway this up. And this in. actually did play, like, way back. I played a flight sim. I think it was like Windows Flight Sim 2000 or something. And it was fun too. I wouldn't mind. Like, if I had the chance to play like a super realistic flight sim in VR or something with an actual flight stick, I probably would have a blast. I think it would be fun. It was not fun, but yeah, it's cool. It was just a job and it was dumb. I should have picked a different job. And Cav Scout is basically a recon scout. I see, I see. So you did it for the money, basically, is what you're saying? When you say it was just a job? I mean, I guess if you were interested in military stuff back then already, then technically it would play to your interests. But yeah, I probably wouldn't recommend going into the military as a regular job. I was stationed in Germany, so I got to hang out with the Bundeswehr a lot and do a bunch of joint training ops with them. It was fun despite all the dumb stuff. How long have you been in Germany? Did you enjoy it? Do you like it? Do you like Germany? Tankers in the US Army are 19K and yeah, Scouts are 19B. Same series, so we work together a lot. Oh, need to drink some more water. Back when I joined, the US economy was shitting. They're bad. I guess nothing changed. Not much changed. Oh, the history repeats itself. It was guaranteed employment. I was there for 2 years and I loved Germany. You loved Germany! Glad to hear that. Actually, there's like, I don't know why I'm going with this, but there's like radio stations for, like, specifically for Americans stationed on military outposts that I've listened to before. I think it's also very interesting that there's like that they make radio stations so military people feel more at home, I guess. Can bring this down a bit. And in. And then this will bring that up like that. Did I do Y? Wait, this is Y. What am I doing? I guess it does work. Where did it? But this one doesn't. No, we set that. Am I running out of memory again? Why is my audio glitching? No, actually. They also have radio stations specifically for Walmart. America loves a dedicated media, if that wasn't already apparent. I guess so. I'll just bring this up like that. And then this in like that. And then this one goes up like this. I think the effect is really hard to get on this small strand of hair. I'm just gonna shrink it and push it in. It should be fine. Hard. And then I guess as it goes. Maybe I should reflect X. Since it goes to the right when we look to the left, kinda. Well, I guess it goes to the left and then only the back hair goes to the right, so maybe do it on the back hair. But the up, I feel, should go further to the right. Like that. And in. Yeah, that works. And then we're gonna take all of that and mirror it to the other side on X. Alright, and then I'm gonna save that and continue on the back hair. There's actually a lot of hair strength this time compared to Zaku's model, which is gonna make everything look quite a bit better, actually. So this one we do have to do on one side again without, and then copy the forms over. So I'm actually gonna take, you know what I am gonna do? I think it's gonna be way easier. We take both white strands and mirror them even before we start. And then we can take them together. And we don't have to copy it over. And we just mirror it back later. But now I want to solo these so we actually see the back. So this is going to go to the left. And then and this goes to the right of the and then this goes like that. Actually no, it goes like that. Maybe I should do it uncentered, although it is probably easier to orient myself if we look to the right already. But it should be fine. Just to the right. And push this up. Slightly already. And put this to the left already, slightly. Before we do the 3, which is going to pull this over on the tips. And rotate it like that. It's a little weird because I should have. Let's reset it. Yeah, I should straighten these out before I soft brush them because they're gonna swing over. And then we take this. I guess I don't have a lot of space between them, so it's not gonna matter much. No! I didn't do it on the key! Reload it. Oh my god, I can't do that. I need to revert it manually, each thing. Oh god, this is gonna take a bit. Just the usual shenanigans where I forget to set the key. Good lord. Good thing you can go back that much. Okay, there we go. Now we paste it here. There we go. And then we take this and put it up further. And then we put it up over there. Not like that. Pull this over here. And brush them manually, otherwise it's gonna be a little weird. Also push these in more. I don't know, it looks a little weird. It's probably gonna be fine though. Because it's physics. I will hide it. I think I just made it too extreme. Although I do like it. It might be too much. The second one, we pull back a bit. And then the third one, we pull back a bit. That's probably good enough. The back of the head doesn't move as much as the front, so it shouldn't sway as much. But then again, we did have quite extreme movement on the other stuff too. Especially the side hairs, very swingy. Okay, having that many hair layers, like back, side and front, really gives it some depth. I like that a lot. So let's continue with these. Wait, no, the Y. I should have done it on 2 keys. I do regret it a little bit, although there's quite a lot of work. Also, this should be reflected. So this one goes down when the head goes up, and up when the head goes down. I wouldn't have saved that much time anyway, even if it did. Put it with only 2 keys, and it would look significantly worse. So that will push it down and in. And this one goes up and out. But I'm gonna keep it more subtle than the front, otherwise it's gonna look weird as well. Let me take the tips and push them back in. And out. Alright. Alright, looking good. Let's do the same here. And it's gonna go to the left. And to the right. And it's gonna go and take this to the left. And to the right. Maybe brush this up a little. Brush this up here a little. And then I'm gonna re-solo this to separate it from the other one. And then we're taking this. Probably tricky. Let's brush it manually, otherwise you can't really catch these nodes independently. So this moves to the right. Actually, it should have moved to the left, but now it's too late, so I'm gonna just take it like that. And reflect it after. And we pull this sideways up here. And pull this back. Like that. Clean it up a little bit with the brush. And this one goes up. Okay. It's not even really visible. Also, it's not reflected, which it should be. Actually, this is. This is. And this isn't. Now it is. At all? Alright, and then for Y, we're gonna take this down slightly and up slightly. And then this is gonna squish in slightly. And low up slightly. And then the tips are gonna squish in. And back. And then out. Forward. Might be a bit much. But let's see. I don't really see anything. So it's probably fine. If it's in the back anyway. And then we're gonna take this and flip it back and see if it actually worked. And we're gonna take this and flip it back and see if it actually worked. And it did. Alright, save that. And then the back hair, the last hair piece, and then we get to the body angles. Actually, no, we have to do the ears as well. So do that. So that's gonna go to the left a bit. And to the right a bit. Actually, I can do this. And then this, I'm gonna take that and rotate it over. like that. No, that as well. And then we're gonna take the tips, rotate them up and sideways, and then down and sideways. Brush them a little, give it a little bit more texture, and flip that. And then for up, we go slightly down, go down, we go slightly up. And then 2 is gonna squish it in and up slightly. And then out and up slightly. Probably give this some volume here. Gotta step off to it and go exercise. I'll be lurking though. Lurk away and have fun exercising. Take care. Thanks for stopping by too. At the current speed, it might be a little bit longer than the estimated 6 hours to finish, because I don't know about the tail yet. I don't know how long the tail is gonna take me. And we do have to do some ear twitching as well before we do the body angles. But we'll see. You definitely have it by the end of the stream. Alright, and then Y3. Just gonna squish these, so we're gonna take them like that. Squish them and pull them up. And then stretch them and pull them up. And then this way back and forth. This should be good enough. Like, that airball really is basically invisible. Wait, is it going the wrong way? Left? Right! There we go, left. Right! There we go. Down. Up! Like that is correct. Squishes in. And then just go on squishes like that. Okay. Right, it's all the hair. Look at that. Head angles with hair. Hair physics. Already coming alive very well, if I do say so myself. I'm really happy with how it turned out so far. Actually. Can't complain. Right, let's do the ears. Let's do the ears on the hair as well. And we do the twitching separately. So that is gonna be... I guess you can take them together. Since they don't really care about layering, probably. We're gonna pour this over to the right. And pour this over to the left. And then this one, we'd probably take that and rotate it down. And then rotate this up. And then I'm gonna take the tip and rotate it further and further back. Some additional texture. And then we will also take the fur separately on X because I want the fur to have some additional movement there. I'm gonna pull this down and over and up and over. How does that look? Oh my god. This is so much easier than the one we did with the pose model for Saka. I love this. It's so squishy. I might even revert the 3 on the fluff and instead pull this down separately so we have some movement on the actual tips. Let's see. Yeah, that makes it a little bit more fluffy. Damn. I really like it. It looks like pudding, but I think it fits the ears really well. And then I might actually not even have to put separate physics for twitching. We can probably just put like a blinking as input for these, because that is gonna probably already work. Okay, for the Y, we pull this up and down. And this one is gonna be taking this probably up as well and down. We might make it come forward and back, but I feel like I shouldn't, because that's gonna look just fine. And then for 3, I'm gonna take this again and make it go up a little further. And down a little further. And then we take the fur again. And up is gonna take the tips up. And down. It can maybe be a little more extreme, because I feel like it's not very responsive at the moment to the head nodding. We're just gonna take the brush again and put this down further. And then we're gonna take this up a little further. And just down a little further. And then this up a little further. And just down a little further. Should be fine. We could technically take these two and put them down way more to cover the fluffs. I guess you could do that on 2. Like pull this up a little more. And this down. Get like a little bit more parallax. Right, and then I'm gonna save that. I'm gonna flip the EO to the other side. On XXXX. There we go, fluffy bouncy ears. There's a Z. The Z could be a little stronger, but it's fine. Also, we kinda have to move a lot to activate it. And the problem now, we do need separate physics actually, because I can't blink it to blinking. Because the hair would move when blinking, so we actually have to copy all of this, replicate them, put them into a different folder, put it all into ER physics, and then I'm gonna rename them all. ER sway X1, ER sway X2, ER sway X3, I really don't like replication and renaming. I feel like it is always easier to just make them from scratch. And yet I'd still do it every time. Yes, Ray Y3. You do technically save a lot, but I don't know. Okay, and then both ears are gonna move to ear sway. One, two, three on X and 1, 2, 3 on Y. Also, just realized when we blink, we not necessarily blink with both eyes, so we would have to separate them between left and right as well. But well, I guess I could just replicate these again. And this will be L. L2. L3. And then R1. Y1. RY2. And RY3. And then we take the right ear and move this to our Y1, our Y2, and our Y3. And then in the physics, we're gonna replicate Hairsway X1. Actually, no. This one is gonna get all 3 X's. On 1, 2, and 3. And then Hairsway Y is gonna replicate to ear Elsway Y. And ear Elsway Y. And then Elsway Y gets the L. And Elsway Y gets the R. And then that will get the input of L open. At 30. Maybe in 50. And the other one gets the R open at 50. That is such a better way to do it. I did it so weirdly last time. There's a lot of fine tuning you could do, probably. Because it's not really great. I feel like X should have the blinking as well. And let's actually try that. I'm gonna replicate the X as well. I don't know why I spent so much time on this. But I guess it's gonna be higher quality in the end, so no one can complain. Don't have a time pressure or deadline, technically. Okay, R1, R2. But actually, no, that's fine. R3. And then we move this to R1, R2, and R3. And then in physics, we're gonna take the Hairsway X, we're gonna remove them here. And then we're gonna duplicate that to ear Hairsway X and ear Hairsway X. And then Hairsway X gets the L open at 20. $15. Oh, it's not on. It is Sway X. That needs to be reflected, kinda. Oh yeah, oh hell yeah, that is exactly what I wanted. Okay, that's gonna turn out great. And then Arsway gets the R open, reflected at 30. With the RX. Wait, why is that not reflected? I guess it wouldn't be. Look at it! It's so cute! Should I select the Y too? ELL1. No, it's interfering. It might be a little much. I'm gonna bring this down to 30 again. It was with the X as well. I mean, technically, we probably should have this separate, but I think that's good enough. Like, what if we reflect both? Like, all of them. Also, group edit, we're gonna put the ears below the hair, so it's properly sorted. LRX, LRY. And then elsewhere, reflect eye open. Elsewhere, reflect eye open. Elsewhere, reflect eye open. And also reflect eye open. Yeah, now I think it goes down quicker. But it goes down first instead of up. Which is what we want. Beep boop. Beep boop. Thank you, August Abbey's Taker, for the follow on Twitch. Welcome, welcome. Right, 2 animal ears. Our first properly rigged animal ears. Although we did do it on Saka's model sporadically, but it was a post model. It was very difficult. On the post model, we couldn't reflect anything, and I've never done it before. And it was kind of a last minute addition as well. So this is the first proper one. And I think it turned out nice. Let's save that. Okay, that is everything on the head. Which means now we are getting to the body. Oh, there's like toggles that we have to do as well. I need to make sure I don't forget that. Let me write that down. Hangy toggle and toggle. I could add them now, actually. I probably should. At least toggle. Because that one is gonna be relatively easy. That one just has to be on the same bit former as this face. And then it needs to be clipped to the color and the line. And then it's gonna get a deformer. Toggle to wait, no. I guess it is face shadow. No. Face. I actually call it toggle ill, it's fine. Toggle ill and then toggle because the deformer. Whatever. Don't think about the naming, it doesn't matter. 4x6. Wait. No, that is to have the same detail as the hand. So 16 by 16, kinda. 16 by 12. And it can be smaller. And then toggles. We're gonna add toggle L. Should we do like caps for the parameters on the toggles? No. Toggle L. Blend 0 to 1. And put it to 0. And then give it keys. And put it to 100. There we go. That should work. Already. We're also gonna add the board and flush. And let's take everything on the hair. That's actually gonna be neck, head, and hair from back and ears. And also, oh, that's unfortunate. Need the board cap to also be invisible. But it's fine. Hair toggle. Okay, 16 by 16, why not? Make this a larger. And then we're gonna put a... I guess it would be a board toggle, technically. The parameter itself. It goes to 1 the board. So board toggle... And that is not gonna be a blend shade, because that needs in-betweens. So at maximum it's gonna be invisible, and it's gonna be up here. And there's gonna be a key at the end, and that's gonna reduce the opacity to 0 from that step. Oh, copy this L, make this 100. And then the board cap is also gonna get that. But it's a little tricky because it's gonna move with this. So maybe you should just make it invisible. No, it's probably fine. L handle toggle. Put like a 1610, 16:8. Or like a 12:8. And that is going to get the same keys. And then here it will be invisible and up. And copy that here. Oh, invisible. How far is it? It goes like halfway through the strand in terms of position. So there. Doesn't have to be accurate at all, but at least roughly. How does it look? It's only gonna look weird when I move my head. So it's look down and sideways. can't toggle it for some reason. Whatever. This is gonna work when we trigger it, most likely, so... Can I trigger it myself? What is the name of my toggle? If I make it the same name, I probably can. Expressions. Bold toggle. It should be the same. Maybe that's why it's not working, because it's actually overriding it. Let me see. There we go. But the hair, like the ears disappear. As well, because they're part of the hair, and then he doesn't have ears at all. He doesn't have to use the toggle. I probably shouldn't have even tried, because it's not gonna work very well. But it's fine. Also, we're gonna put a board toggle on all of these at like 10. Just so the hair moves a bit when they come down. And then the last one... I hope this doesn't interfere with like any performance. Yeah, it just works, basically. So it's fine. And... I'm gonna save. Flush, the blush. Blush toggle, where's the blush? Blush. The blush, we're gonna give a toggle blush. A toggle blush toggle. I don't know what happened to my naming convention. But I guess this is where we are. 16, no, 12, or 6. What is the parent here? I guess 4 is fine. And that is gonna have a toggle blush. Lens shape. And that is gonna be... How do we name this actually? Toggle bold. I feel like I'm gonna regret that. But now it doesn't interfere anymore. Also, should this be above the eyes? I feel like it should. Maybe not. Was there no multiply nails on anything? That's crazy. Or did I overlook any? Because it doesn't look like there were any additive or multiplicative layers at all. Okay, blush. 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 Even the blush is normal instead of multiplicative. Interesting, interesting. I'll put that there. And then we're gonna reduce it here. Now we have a blush that apparently is above the eyes. I don't know why. Probably should be below. Or maybe it should be above. Let me see how that looks in motion. it bleeds into the eye a little bit. We could reverse clip it. I think that's what we do. We reverse clip it to the eye whites. Eye white and eye white. Copy into the blush. And then reverse clip. That does look a little weird, actually. Because it cuts off. Maybe we have the blush in between the eye. Like the eye bags. Oh, the eye bags. Yeah, below the eye white, above the eye bags. Or is it still above? Oh, because it's... Because you can only put it in between one of the eyes. Does it even look good? I guess you have to work with photo. Yeah, that does the trick. You can also duplicate it. Not really. Okay, let's put this above the eyes. And then the brows. Oh god. I mean, the hair is already on 600, right? No, it's on 500. We could lower everything below to 450. So that would be the eye bags. The whiskers would be above the blush. So the eye bags. The total all of the head. These go to 450. And then everything on the body. Could I group these? It doesn't matter, let's go through it. Doesn't take long. Everything on the body goes to 400. And then the blush. Why is it still in font? Oh, this needs to be on 450. There we go. Wait, what just happened? Why is it below still? Are there keys? On the oh. Right, it is at 450 area in both. There we go, now it should work. No! What is going on? Wait, is it because I changed? Wait, is it because the eye... Oh, the eye bags have keys as well. Eye bags, multi-key edit, draw auto, 450. There we go. That's what we wanted. Now it's below, it's above the eye bags, but it's below the whiskers, it's below the eye white. So it doesn't clip weird, and it is visible. I think the blush needs eye smile. God damn it. Where's the blush? Blush. You get keys on the eye open on both sides and the eye smile, and then the eye open gets another key here, and there, and then this doesn't do anything, this doesn't do anything. Why is that doing something? On the other eyes. On the eyes in general. What the hell? For some reason, the eye smile does something, you know, which it shouldn't. What is that? I think it's the eye open smile that draws name. Yes, copy this here. Wait, is that what I pulled back? So should it be here instead? Probably. And then the other one was from here to there. And then the blush wait, will this work? Oh god, it won't. I would need 2 deformers. Otherwise you have too many keys. So when this... No, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's gonna work. I'll pull this up. Why is it not going down? I only changed it on 1 key. Why does it stay up there? That doesn't make any sense. Why would it change on both keys? I think having 4 keys is just scuffed. I think I can't do it. What we're gonna do instead is change the base shape. I'm just gonna pull this up until it matches. Because it is now behind the eye white, so it shouldn't show. So we're gonna pull this up. And pull that out as well. No, it's gonna show through the eyes. Through the closed eyes. Oh my god. I'm gonna leave it. I might fix it. But not today. If I fix it, I don't fix it today. because I don't know what I'm gonna do with that. Because we would have to split it left and right. I guess we can. Yeah, I think we can, actually. Let's take the blush and duplicate it. And... Wait, does the blush include the nose? Or it does... Never mind, we can't. I could do it. Or try to, at least. Probably not, though. And we could glue it to the eye white. Yeah, there's a workaround, but I'm not gonna do it. I'm gonna do it later, if anything. If I have to, I will. But we leave it for now. There's more important stuff to do. Okay, let's give it another look on everything. Board working, kinda. Ew. Which is working. It should be on the shadow too. Where is it? The ooh needs to clip to the shadow as well. Then we go bold. What is happening? Is it not in font? It is in font. It's at 450. $500. And then it doesn't glue to the shadow, or it doesn't show on the shadow. There we go. But that really doesn't matter. Like, I didn't even have to do that, because it's not... You don't use that toggle when bold. Shouldn't use the board toggle at all. On this model, probably. And then... we save. This is ENVtuber as well. Also, I just realized I didn't even charge for the toggles. Oops. But Ash tipped me, so I guess they did. I guess they are covered. And let's put this to 600. And that will be... We had some physics, I think. It should move with the head. So there would be on the face. That's gonna be fine. Yes. And then we have some physics here, and it's gonna be... Would it be hair physics? I guess it would. I mean, it doesn't have to be. But it's making it easier. Let's just squish this like that and stretch it out. And do the same. No, this one is gonna squish. Okay, wait. It's gonna stretch and squish sideways, like that. And then on the Y, it's gonna squish up and down. So they don't interfere with each other. And then this one we flip. It's not great. It's not great. I wanna flip this as well, actually. It's fine. Save that. And that will have a toggle and toggle at 5 and 5. And that is gonna be invisible. And then we're gonna add a toggle and and that's gonna have keys, and that's gonna be visible. Then we can toggle it like this. Okay, save. And then I think that's all the toggles. So now we can move on to the body. Just going over it real quick again. Yeah, it should be fine. Okay, open everything, close the hair, the ears, the mouth, the head, and save. And then we take was always a question what I want to do exactly. Because on the body I still don't have a super established way to do everything. First of all, delete the arm on the right and the leg on the right. Wait, what's this? Ow. Like the pocket is not reflected, like it's on one layer instead of on two. I guess it's fine because it's part of the undies. I mean, the shorts. It's gonna be fine. We could also copy it and make it left and right. I think we can. But it's gonna be weird. Now let's leave it, We fix it if we need to. And then we give this a quick deformer. It's gonna be leg and body Z step. And it's gonna be 6 by 12. Stretch it to the side a bit. And then we're gonna have... What is it when it rotates? Is it a problem? No. And then we're gonna have... Is that everything? Oh, that is part of the torso. So we can take these, and that will be... Actually, no. No, this all will be quick while we do the performer setup, just to make sure that we have the right size. It's gonna be these two and these four. It's gonna be body lower, body XY. We say 16 by 16. Make it a little bigger. And then body lower body Z. Put these above. Make this a little bigger too. Especially sideways. And then we can delete this from later. And then we take the arm. That's gonna be arm L body XY. And it's gonna be 4 by 12. Maybe 6 by 12. Also, I'm gonna drink some water and I'm gonna get some more water. Oops. Weird noises. I'll put this at 8, 16. Actually, no, I'm gonna put it at 6, 12. But I'm gonna rotate it. I'm gonna solo it. And I'm gonna match it to the arm shape. Roughly. And then I'm gonna save. And I guess it can be 412 then. Kinda. Put it at 512, why not? Copy this to the other side. And then we take these two. We take... Actually... I think this time maybe I do want a rotation deformer. No, I don't. We take these two and... No, that's fine, we don't need it. Yeah, it's fine. This gets a body Z, so arm L body Z. Which is also gonna be rotated. You know what, actually no. I'm just gonna copy the body XY deformer, make it slightly bigger, and call it body Z. I need to get into the habit of using underscores or not using spaces at all, so they have the ID already set. Because otherwise it's always gonna be numbers. Now I put this on there. And then... I'm gonna make this way bigger. Because otherwise... it's gonna go outside of the range. Give it some more here. And there. 814, why not? Save, and then... we're gonna move the back turtle thing to 350 and move it up and delete that. And this will be right here. Save. And then get Z. It's a body XY parent for the neck. Put it there at 612 and make that bigger. And then I don't know if there was a smart idea or not. I'm gonna introduce that when I have to, actually. We're gonna leave it at Maxi. And just use it on the same deform, or is it? Actually, no, it doesn't need it. It doesn't need the same one. It needs to be as everyone, I mean. 612, neck, body XY. And neck, body Z. Although the Z, I think it can be on the same. So we leave that for now. So these, a zip and a turtleneck, that is a torso. All of this can be on the same deformer, I think. It might... We may have to give the back something different. Okay, let's not include the back. And call this body upper, body XY. That's gonna be a 16 by 16. Make that a little bit bigger. And then copy that. Actually, no. Just gonna give the back a separate one. Body upper back, I guess. Body XY. So that will be 12, 4. And then these together with the neck as well. Get a... Oh god, I selected everything. Select this. These three will get... What's this? Expand tree when selected. I did not know there was an option like that. Because that is annoying every time. So now I'm happy it doesn't do that. But it's gonna be body upper, body Z. Back a little bit more. 2016. Actually no, 16 was fine. Make it a little bigger and a little to the right. Okay, and then we can start with the body angles, probably. I'll drink even more water. Hey, we're pretty much on time. We have like another hour, approximately. Although we do have to do the tails still. So maybe not. And we do have to do body physics too. So maybe not. It'll be fine though. Let's do the body breath first. I usually put it on body XY. Let's do that this time too. So we select all of the body XYs. and move this up. So to actually make this a blend shape. Move the key, make it a blend shape. And then add the key again. And then select the key. And move this up and out. Oops. That is not what I wanted. Select this. Push it out. And then up. And then push this up. I guess it works. I kind of think that the neck probably, and the turtleneck up here, will probably not move out as much. Let's push this back in a little bit. He lives and breathes! Select all of them again. And move it a little further up. And then the arms. Get one too. And this one just moves up and out slightly. Just kidding. Why is the hand not... Wait, what? Oh, I selected the art mesh. Oh, it's another line. Slightly higher. That's fine. Save that, and then we get to the upper body, XY family. I'm gonna push that to the right, up here. And down there a little. I'm gonna push this back. Like that. This sort of lines with this still. There's already too much. I mean, the shoulders would go back a little bit. Let me pull this back a bit as well to straighten it out. And then we pull this back as well. Actually, would we? Maybe the shoulders should come forward, but the neck shouldn't. Too much. And then this we pull back. Why does it always feel like every time I look at this, I think there's a second layer behind it on the shoulders? But it's just the stitching on the sweater. So I'm confusing myself. Honestly, I could probably put the back The upper body pack is already on it. And why is it separating? No, it's not. It could be on this. And then we just have to adjust it in the middle if we want to. So that should be fine. I really need to study how to do proper body angles. I think they turn out fine, but it's like nothing special. Like it's just so subtle. What I usually do. I feel like it's too subtle. I mean, the Z is always quite nice with the step and the turning and all of that. I think that turns out great. But every time I see someone use the model, it doesn't really come through at all. Like, I feel like I need to have more specific movement in X and Y without relying on Z, because Z you kind of don't do. You kind of don't use your Z when you talk normally without puppeting skills. But you do use your XY. It shouldn't come outside, you know. Should move to the left, I mean. Maybe the neck already moves so much. Put this back a bit. The turtleneck, I mean. The head would be on the right here. What is happening there? Oh no, what have I done? Oh god, oh no. Oh god, what is that? I moved the headline and that should be 450 on all of them. Multi-key edit. 450, yeah. There we go. That's better. Det tog a while to notice though. What the hell? Body. Pull the top back as well. What did I add Y already? I'm not doing anything with Y yet. I guess I should still have it. Or am I? Am I gonna do Y right away? Without even checking? How it looks when all the Z's are done? Maybe. Let's take the neck and body XY, and we're gonna pull this along a little bit. then put this back here. And then I'm gonna take them both. As it could already do some more, so when the head moves up, this moves up. Actually, no. This, wait. No, let's finish Z. Let's finish X first. We'll take the arms. Or just to the left. It doesn't have keys. X. So the arm moves to the left. Kinda. And here it would move forward. You're not gonna see that though. Not like this. And then turning to the right. Where do I want the arm to actually move? If the other arm... I guess it would move back. But we could take this like that and move it back. But will this really look good? I don't think so. I guess. No, don't reflect it. And this one moves to the right. And come forward probably. Probably gonna have the same issue again, that the arms actually are behind the body. If we want them to come in front, we have to do some wonky stuff. Some wonky, janky stuff. It's a little harder on this one because it goes so far in. And then it moves forward, which is gonna be on these. You know what? No. I shouldn't have done it on the deformer in the first place. The arm and hand. Actually, only the arm, because it is the sleeve that gets keys, and that will move in front. Or 15. Is it in front? Yes. And it's gonna push the arm all the way to the side. But probably not like that, because I don't want to cut the line like this. But it's definitely gonna look way better. And where we set that? No, it moved to the right. No. I hate when I can't use the revert to original because I changed the canvas. Okay, we are going to be very specific here. Let's put this at 50%. And then the arm is a perfect hairline. Hopefully. Well, not perfectly, but it's like... It's gonna align, hopefully, very, very closely. Without messing everything else up too much. Bring this here. Oh god, it's gonna look so... It's gonna go to look really nice actually, but it's gonna look weird if you actually decide to add any physics. I don't even know how I would fix that yet. But it's gonna be fine. We'll be fine. We'll figure it out. Just don't go over it. It can still overlap a little bit. Because it's not gonna be noticeable in motion. Yeah, let's see. That kind of works, but I don't like how the top also goes above. I only want the bottom to go above. Which means we're actually gonna bring this back at the top when we look to the left. So we're gonna take these nodes, copy them to here. Wow, that still snaps in so much. I don't like that. I should have done it with a mask. Why am I doing this without a mask? Sounds like I'm talking about some kind of virus. A virus! I should have used the mask! Yeah, I should have used a duplicate mask and then only move the bottom of the arm. Because now it snaps. At the top. Let's take the arm again from here. Reset that to default. No. Take the top. Reset that to default. I'm confused. I'm gonna reset the entire thing. And then do what I did last time. I'm gonna take this as a duplicate, make it invisible. And then It's gonna be top mask. No, mask. Arms mask. And that is gonna clip the arm and reverse. And the arm is then gonna be in front. And the mask is gonna get keys. And that is gonna push in. There. Oh. Wait, but why is the arm not in front? Didn't I put this in front? Oh, because I copied it again? That's for 50. And then the mask is gonna push in. Only down here. I don't like that. Push in this softly. This is like way too much effort for a chibi, a simple chibi like that. But I also think maybe not. Okay, and then the arm itself is also gonna push this in. Over there. Like we did before. So we don't see the masking disappear. But also this should go further in general to see, so we see the outline. And then the mask. Gonna go in some more. Okay, that should be fine. Except the weird edge. Let's put this to 50. Let's see. I think we'll put it right on edge. Or at least behind. Like pretty close behind so we don't see it pop in. Bloop 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 bloop. Bloop 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 bloop. Thank you. I'm gonna drink some water. Right, there we go. And then the body is gonna be here. Let's see how this looks. In motion. I guess it works if I don't move the arm. And as soon as you move the arm, it could look weird. Maybe we want to have the arm further in. But we could move it over here as well. Wait, what? Am I making the arm bigger from the original shape? No. That is the original, kind of. So I think that is fine. We could move it differently as well with the... It's fine, don't worry about it, leave it. And then the mask, we need to mirror. And then we mirror the arms. It should be fine. Let's check that. I feel like it would probably have been better if I actually just moved it out. Like if we just took this. And when going back, it goes further back. And when going forward, it actually stretches to the side out. Like that. But that is kind of the same effect anyway. But it makes it less obvious. Right, I shouldn't have done that. Yeah, if there's a gap opening here, that is... Actually, that would be not so great. Keep it aligned. That's fine. And delete the alarm again for later. And then... take the upper body. We can probably push this down here a little more. Reflect it. And then the lower body. XY. Give it some keys as well. You can push this slightly to the right. Move with it a little bit. Without moving the bottom here. Actually soft select that. Reset it. Move this more to the right, up there in the middle. And then... I guess we could... I might do some movement to the right on Z as well. We could take these And then move the top a little bit to give it a little bit more. Like that. Lean slightly to the right as well. And then the up and down. Gonna push the center up. Push the shoulders down slightly. And copy it to the other side. Oh. Like that. And then push it down slightly. And the shoulder up slightly. Copy that to the other side. And then I'm gonna take the top and grow that down a bit with a little bit of lean. Because now that I know, I can actually take the neck and scale it up. And I'm gonna give it a body Z and scale it up to 101. And move it down slightly. Maybe even 102. 2% upscale. Slight lean forward. I don't know how this will actually work with the synthesizer. It might be weird, actually. With the upper body, some more up there and some more down there. And then the back of the upper body, we give some more keys. And that's gonna go back. In the back. That looks weird. This doesn't matter that much. This one can go down. Copy, paste. And up. But not really. Copy, paste. And then I don't know if I should have done that. I think I'm gonna pull this down a little more though. Make sure it's symmetrical too. And then the arm. I mean, I guess the top actually would go down further as well here to overlap slightly with the bottom. Actually, go slightly up here. And then the arm is gonna go slightly down there. And forward there. And then probably pull back. And out a bit. I don't really know what I'm doing here. It's fine, probably. Let's just take them all. Yeah, select everything that is on Y. Except... that position. And synthesize that. And then this one on the arm. Terolific, good evening to you too. Oh, poor overall level. Wait, what happened here? Wait, what happened? Why is it completely different? I synthesized, but that doesn't change the default position on this. What have I done? That's so weird. Let's re-synthesize it. But this one didn't change. I don't know what happened there. I might have done some weird stuff. No, don't reflect it. Okay, I'm running out of brain power, clearly. And this one should move further down. And then... let's see. Let's take the arm... mirror it over again. Just to see how the arms move in the XYZ. Or XY, I mean. That's fine. Okay, now we take everything on Y. Except that. And that. And move it up. Also make like a line. A guideline here. And a guideline there. Actually, wait. Horizontal here and a vertical there. And then on the Y, I'm gonna move them all up. I'm gonna move this down. And then resynthesize. And then... Did I just do it on body Z? I did not. I think I have to keep the expand on, otherwise I'm gonna get confused. Okay, now... the... legs. Yeah, lower body, XY. I guess I could put it on that. I don't have to put it on the legs. We couldn't do it here. At least the XY. The Z is gonna be on the other one. I'm gonna push this up. Oh yeah, and that's gonna work beautifully, probably. Might need some more detail here. Let's put it to 20 so it doesn't squish and stretch so much. Hey, where are the shoes? Yeah. I do have enough detail on the thing, so I don't know why it's deforming so weirdly. And this one stretches down. I feel like that is probably not gonna make it. But we probably can't move it that far down, it's a bit much. Especially if you want the tip to still be a little squished. Let's take this to the other side. And then we take this to the other side. And then we actually... That does stretch way too much. This shouldn't have gone as far down and up. Select these again. I always have to click like 10 times to make that work. Please select that, please select that. And on up, you definitely want to go less up. And down, I'm gonna go less down. Maybe here. Jesus. And then resynthesize in the lower mistakes were made. Now I can't. I can't actually move them differently the way I want. Because everything is moving down less. I just have to manually reform it to the original. Kinda. Also, I'm getting angry. Getting hungry. Damn, I didn't even start on the tail. I did not think that it would take this long. Copy this over. And then for the up, we're gonna stretch that less. Okay. That should be fine. Wait, there's no X. I guess there is actually. Let's synthesize that too. How does it look? Less stiff, so that's good. And then for the Z, should we do the step first and then the rotation? Probably not. Actually, yeah, I'm gonna do that. So body Z, gonna move them. Why is that not shown? Gonna move them to the right. Never mind. Gonna add a key to body Z and then move them to the left. And then the step is gonna move the leg to the right. With a key, ideally, which I didn't do. There's the tail. And then we're gonna move this over more until it hits the original position. Is the short on a different... I mean, I guess the short is actually on a different thing. We could have had it on the... on a separate deformer, and then the leg would move independently of the shorts. But also, it's probably gonna look better if the shorts move as well. I mean, you can counter move them a little bit. But then we need another deformer. And let's copy that. And call it shorts L. Body Z step. And then put the short on there. And then when we move to the left, the short is gonna move less. I could even copy this to here. And then just make it move slightly. Hey, why is that? That this works? I guess it makes sense. The leg kind of looks like it's disconnecting from the body a little bit. So let's actually take the top here over a little bit. Make sure it stays connected to the hips. Which I guess it wasn't really. It's like very far inside already. Kind of peculiar. So it's fine. Mainly the bottom to be not sliding, so we're actually gonna move more to the left. So it rolls over. Oh. Did I ever pay attention to that? I guess it does change dramatically in this case. Ooh, that's gonna be annoying to fix. Oh, that's gonna be very annoying to fix. Where's the body step even on the XY? I wonder if that is gonna be fine as long as we make sure that this version of it is not as stretched. Probably, maybe? Oh, that's horrible. Wait, the step should be above. Oh god, I'm gonna reload it. What am I gonna do? I am going to take the lower body and actually not have it on Y. Wait. Oh god. I'm gonna take these. I'm gonna reset them. And hope that it is fine. And then actually below that should be another deformer, maybe just on the shoe. I'm gonna have shoe L body XY, maybe only body Y even. That's 4 by 8, no 4 by 6. And then on body Y, it's gonna get squished up. As it should. And then the step is gonna work. Yeah. And then up, we're just gonna pull this down. His head. We're just gonna pull this down. Just actually pull it down. And then the step is working on both. Kinda. Move this over more. How did I do it last? Like, how did I do it last time without it breaking? I have a feeling now that maybe it did break and I didn't notice. Cause it feels like it would be an issue. Also, we do need these on X. Synthesize. Why? Why doesn't it work? What is happening? What? Wait. Didn't we? That makes no sense. Wait, I'm stupid, I think. I don't synthesize. But then why wouldn't... Why is it already... Oh, it's the parent that is still the weird keys. Because it's synthesized and it shouldn't be. No, it's not synthesized. That's the problem. There we go. And then... Alright, take all the Z. Except the step. And reflect that. I should have moved it down as well. Now I kinda can't. It's gonna move down anyway with their Y, so it's fine. Reflect that. Just kidding. Reflect everything except the lower body Z. No. Why do I have the step selected? I thought I unselected it. Select this. There we go. This one will move to the right. I should rotate it. I'll just rotate it. And then we adjust it slightly. And add these as well. Move the shots. Draw it slightly. Okay. Now we flip the legs over. How does it look? Little steppies. We can go up. Can go down and up instead. We could leave it at that technically, but I'm gonna introduce some Z rotation as well. How do I? I'm kinda out of time a little bit. I have to do the tail too. I think it looks kinda nice already. I don't know. Maybe this model doesn't need the rotation on Z. Give it a little bit. And let's take the upper body. Let's take all disease. Upper body and. Or I guess it's just upper. Like that, and rotate it slightly to the right. And then the arms will rotate. Like that. Now we take these and flip it. That did not work. It did definitely not work. And I'm gonna delete the arm rotation. I'm actually gonna put it actually I'm gonna delete one of the arms again before I do this. And then the Z on one arm. Gonna move over there. And it's gonna rotate up. And then not that much. It looks so weird because of the fix for the arms. We're gonna take the arm. And we're gonna take that and give it keys on Z as well. I'm gonna reset that to here. So now it's gonna fix itself. Dum. Hello, August, a mistake all. Testing out the first journal points I see. And then the problem is, I guess I can copy it to the other side here too. I'm going to the left. Just move that over there. Yes, it's fine. Except it's disconnecting for some reason on why. Why would that be? Why would that be the case? What has happened? Oh, I hate that so much. No! Why did I do that? I thought it wouldn't. I thought it would work. I guess you could technically adjust that. Maybe it's gonna be fine. You just adjust it slightly. And then hope that it's fine on neutral. It's not. I changed my mind. I'm not gonna do that. Unfortunately, this just has to be here. And that has to be there. Maybe it has to rotate up slightly. But even then, the up and down kind of breaks it a little. Wait, let's go the other way. It'll be fine. It is what it is. We're gonna leave it like that. Although we could just move the bottom. Actually, that will work. If we take just this and rotate that up. I don't want to assemble issue. It's fine. Let's leave it. We need to get to the tail, otherwise we're not gonna finish today. Like that. And flip it. It still has some movement to it. Also, I think the ears turned out great, so who cares about the body anyway? Also, there's not a lot of stuff that is swaying on the body, so I'm not gonna even bother with physics a lot. Because there's like no dangles or any clothing pieces that would sway a lot. Even the sweater is kind of thick on the stuff, so we're gonna concentrate on the head and the tail. Gonna save that, and then the tail is gonna get tail body XY. Actually, no. The tail. Okay, let's solo that. I've never really done tails. I did my own tail very sporadically. But other than that, not really. Let's try just using skinning. And for that we need some rotation deformers. Let's put one here. This is gonna be correct. God damn it. I probably should be at the base. Completely. Yeah. Okay, so that is going to be from the center up. What did that move? Oh god. Oh lord. What is happening? Why does it not... Oh, there it is. I guess I'll just keep going. I think what I could be doing instead... And I think I might... Let's actually simplify it. I'm gonna take... our path deformers. And then I think we can actually skin some RPAD deformers. Deformation path for skinning. Could not be bound with glue. You did not get there. What do you mean? What do you mean it couldn't be glued? What happened? Seems like everything was glued. Also... I mean, it is working, kinda. How does a tail look? I don't even know. I mean, I know my tail. My tail is very different. It's not a straight tail. And it would look weird. And with this constellation. Does this actually already move with... anything? Like, there's no physics attached yet, right? Also, there is some weird things happening in between. You know what? I'm gonna not use skinning. I'm gonna not use skinning and just rebuild that. And instead, we're gonna use our path deformers with a little bit more in between. And then I'm gonna solo that out and we remove it. That should already be good enough. The problem is the radius on these. I don't want any hardness and I need a higher radius. Nothing changes. Why is nothing changing? There you go. That's what I wanted. And now we can move it. That is so much better. I don't know why I would ever use skinning for this. I guess because you have to set up the parameters yourself for the physics, which I guess we have to figure that out. And let me see if I can. Let's do tail. Sway 1. Which goes back and forth. That's way 2. That's way 3. Tails way 4. And tails way 5. Thank you for that, Betsy Nadia. Also, let me drink some more water while we're at it. Blend shape. Okay, let's see. How does the tail move? I think we just give it keys here. The first one controls this. The second one controls this. The third one controls this. The fourth one controls this. I guess I should have had a fifth one. On the nodes. And the fifth one goes like that. With the brush. That is gonna look really weird, I think, but we're gonna try it anyway. Tail sway. Okay. Minus 45. We're gonna put it on the body. XZ. And then that's gonna be 30. And that's gonna be 30. Then we're just gonna add hair norm 4 with another one on top. Put it at 8, 5. I don't know if this is gonna work. I'm in and out because I'm baking bread now, but thanks for all your hard work, Kohari-chan. Thank you for the commission. But yes, look at the ears. You haven't even seen the ears yet. I think the channel's great. I'm proud of it. I do start it a little bit with the tail. I don't know yet what to do here. I think I'm gonna figure it out, probably. And I probably should remove, like how I did. They're so cute. Thank you. I do think I did a good job there. Let's hide the head. And then see if we can actually make the tail move the way I want. This is gonna be a lot of experimentation. Okay, so they should be very, very slow, but go very, very far. So it is high shaking with low convergence. I don't even know how I did my tail, to be honest. That definitely already looks completely wrong. Probably this angle. And bring this lower. Actually, wait. I'm gonna leave it at 45. And have this... Wait, it can be... I think it can be. It just needs... lower reaction as well. Cannot wait to see what you do with the full body Live2D. Gonna be like early Christmas for both of us. I'm very excited about it, but also I have a feeling that it's gonna be very, very difficult, since it's gonna be a lot more complex than anything I ever did so far. So I don't even know how long it's gonna take me. I'm thinking to higher reaction on the ones that come after. I don't know why. But it definitely does not move the same way as it does in here. Like, why would it be so strong? I think we need a little higher conversions in here now. It is kind of doing what I want though. Let's increase the shaking on the others. Like, the pendulum is correct, kinda. But the rigging is not yet. Also, when you go back and forth, it kind of breaks too. Okay, so now we're gonna reset all of these, obviously. And then the question is, what is the plan? The plan is gonna be, I'm gonna move all of this first. Bring it a lot further than last time. Maybe even rotate it. Maybe I should use these, since I already made them. Gonna go all the way down. And then I'm gonna revert it all because I wasn't on the key. For sure, it's good to learn. No worries on the time frame. Just take your time with it and have fun. Yeah, I am kinda. Thank you. I do appreciate that, really. But also, I can't spend forever on it because, you know, I'm not gonna get paid for overtime. If you know what I mean. But I do have fun experimenting, and I did do a lot of free stuff anyway during the Rigathon, so might as well. But I also don't want to, like, continue tomorrow. If I can avoid it, I would like to finish today. I think skinning might be the better strat after all. Also, maybe I use a temp rotation deformer. Put this down there. And move it over like this. And then this is gonna lag behind, and actually it's gonna take everything above. Rotate this. I just need to make sure I rotate this in a way that it doesn't look weird in the end. I should probably add the first one active while I do this one. Because look at how it actually extends. It shouldn't be the case. Let me reset that. Okay, so it's already rotating like that. And then we're gonna bring this over some more. I really should have looked up how to do tails. But did you have to put this image in my head? Mom kinda craving freshly baked bread. The voices that speak to me. I mean, I'm kinda hungry too, to be honest. So... you know... we should get some food soon as well. It's so real. Maybe I shouldn't do it like this. I'm gonna try skinning again. I think I put too many points earlier. Wait, that's incorrect. Deformation. Hey, swing. Range of the angle. 1. Parameter already set. 1. Tail skinning. Parameter already set. What do you mean? What does it mean? I don't understand. What do you mean by parameter already set? It's not. Actually. Tail skin. Parameter has already been set. What? It's lying to me! Why is it lying? Is it because I did skinning earlier? But I deleted them. I called it something else. That doesn't make any sense. Well, I have to try it without skinning. Use the slow only parameters with keyframes buttons, let's see. Use this show only parameters with keyframes button, let's see. Show only parameters with keyframes? Oh, you mean this? Yeah, it's not. There's nothing. Like, I know there's nothing. Because I deleted them earlier. Let me try something else. Let's actually remove these again. And I'm gonna put one rotation deformer. At the bottom. And then at least this can be on the lower body, so it's gonna move with the body already. Like it's gonna have the position moving with the body, which is gonna be important. Actually should be on XY. I don't know why it's rotating though. Why is it rotating on XY? I guess it can a little, but for some reason... Oh, because I have keys on the tail physics. Yeah, I think it's bugged, Ganesha. I think if I just reset it, it would be fine. Like if I restarted Live2D, it would be fine. Okay, so... we are taking some more out path. And this time we just take 3. And for the first one, I'm gonna move this over. It's deforming like crazy. Need to increase the radius again. Yeah, no hardness. Big radius. Or the radius. Move this over there and this over there. And then move it back. What do other people do tails? I never looked it up. I should probably have looked it up before working on this. They probably all use skinning if I had to guess. I'm gonna put this down there and put another one in between. They do probably need 5 though. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then the first one is going to move this to the right. Like I feel like this should be the stretch, just move them individually on each. But if you move them together, they're deforming so much. For some reason. Maybe not, actually. I'm not gonna be proud of this tail. Wait, why is it there? Oh, we need another one. We need another one there, and this one needs to be further down. And then left and right, left and right. That one is wrong. It will be this to the right and to the left. And that one will be this to the right and to the left. And that one will be this to the right and to the left. How does that look? I mean, that's kind of working, right? The problem is, if I actually want to have it rotate down, it's gonna break. Or maybe not. I'm gonna put a deformer on that, actually. Tail sway. That's gonna be 4 by 24. Looks smooth. It's not gonna be visible though if it doesn't go to the sides. I'm gonna give the deformer the same keys. And then for the first one, I'm gonna take it... You know what, I'm gonna put it at 1. And then we're gonna take the handles and move them down. Actually, no, this is not gonna work. Let's take this and move it over. Will this help? Let's see, if I do this, just as a little test. I mean, the tail itself is moving correctly then, right? I think that's gonna work, actually. And let's reset it. So, we are taking this deformer and we will be rotating it down, then unsquish it. This probably needs interpolation. It looks so weird. No, it's not gonna work like that. I need to do something different. I think it is gonna work with the a deformer in general. I just don't know how yet. I just don't know how. What did it fall is? 6. No. Actually, make this 16. Okay. I'm gonna try. Put this. What is the idea anyway? Put this down. And then pull this even more down. That's gonna deform again, right? On this. I really should use skinning. Like, skinning would make this so easy. The small wriggle in the center is cool, yeah. I'm gonna reset this again. We can use the tail rotation on 1. It's probably gonna make it easier to bring it over. Maybe that is everything we need. Maybe we just put this at 25 and revert it. Flip it. Move it over. And actually, flip that. I mean, I feel like on X it should go to the left, and on Z it should go the other way. So I'm gonna flip Z. It's reacting too quickly. I'm gonna rotate this over more. And then actually move this to the second one. Wait, what? Why does it snap back? Why does it snap back like that? I don't understand. I guess I do keep it on 1. I want it to stay down. Oh, is it because it's not positioned? No, it always snaps back. What if I increase the angle? No, it doesn't snap back, but it goes way over, so it glitches out. I'm just gonna increase and then decrease. Why does it always go back? Like, it overshoots so much. I don't know why. It shouldn't overshoot, it's too slow. Like, it should be... maybe it needs higher reaction. Or higher convergence. No. Wait, now? Why does it overshoot? Like, why would it overshoot? Because the reaction is so low? I guess it's higher reaction on the first one. It kinda works, but not really. I need less shaking influence. But then low reaction, and then it overshoots and stays there. We're kinda getting somewhere, but I don't understand it at all. Yeah, this one overshoots like crazy. There's less shaking, it kind of works better. Okay, reset this again, make this. I keep losing tracking. Increase, decrease. I mean, I guess since it is overshooting, we might as well... Oh, no, it's not overshooting anymore, but... It's weird. It's too volatile. I think the others need higher reaction now. And then this one, instead of rotating it so far, I'm gonna give it a -25 on each and rotate it further on the second one with another 15. And hopefully that is helping. Right. -10 and 10, but it might actually interfere with it. What if I do another 25? What happens then? It's reacting later, and then if I flip it, then I can flip it into 6. No, I can't. I mean, I can, but... No. Remove that. I was just gonna give this some more. Give it like a 40. Maybe even more. Maybe 50. I don't know why the left side goes so much further. What is happening? Lower the shaking even more. Isn't the left side going further than the right? I feel like it is. I'm not really. Okay. Let's take the tails away. And reset these. And then this one would actually put it up to counteract the rotation a little. And then move this over a bit. And move this over a bit. I don't know if that is making any sense. What's happening now? What the hell is that? What? What is it doing? That's crazy. I'm gonna reset these again. Oh god, what have I done? What am I doing? Like, why is doing this breaking it completely? But it's not. Not anymore, it isn't. Somehow it is? But only on the other side? Did I... What is happening? I can't reflect it? I can't reflect it. What is happening? It's so weird! Okay, whatever. I'm gonna take this and move it up. And then I move this up. And then I'm gonna move this over. Move that over. I'm gonna move this over. No, actually no. Move this over. And that over. Move this over. And that over. Move this over. And that over. I feel like it is getting there, but also it's not great at all. I'm gonna pull this back a bit. Can I still clip it even? No, it breaks now. Great. That's good to know. But this will be like that. And this will be like that. But like stacking these effects on top of each other like I'm doing right now is a terrible idea. Tail, the final boss. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it's getting somewhere where I don't hate it. But also, I am not happy about this. I really should look up how to do it. And then like re-rig it. Beep boop. New member! Thank you, Ash, for the YouTube membership. Thank you. I'm surprised I didn't get hit by the gift bomb yesterday. But I appreciate it a lot. What are you saying? Is this fine? It's gonna look a little stiff when not moving around, actually. So we want some idle animation as well. Probably. Also, let me re-enable the head to see how it looks together. Honestly, we probably just want to connect this to breathing. If I put breathing on this, if that works with breathing, I'm gonna be blown away. No, it's breaking completely. I'm scared. Might have an idea though. I'm gonna remove this. And then I'm gonna make another one. Tail sway breath. Or breathe. Tail sway one actually. And then I'm gonna put... Actually no. Delete this again. I'm gonna... Wait. Delete. Yes. We're gonna copy And that's gonna be this way, this. And that's gonna be on XY reason. And it's gonna remove all of the other pendulums. And it's gonna take tail 1 on 1. And then remove everything else. Why does it interfere so much with itself? Is it really that weird with the low conversions and reaction? Let's put this at 1-1. Actually put these at... Should this also be angle? It might be. Let's put it all at 30. I think the wiggle looks good, the movement is swift and smooth. There we go. Right, did it help? Not really. The problem is if we take the breathing within as well. Maybe they don't get body. Maybe they only get breathe. But then again, no, that doesn't help. It really doesn't help at all. Okay, let's not do that. Edit here again. Can I not re-auto this? I can. Okay, reset it. Increase, decrease. And if you're just standing, you can't even see your tail now, because it's not linked to any other movement. So it's a little bit weird, I feel. I don't know how to fix it. For some reason I thought I already had joined and then I saw the green name. Well, now you're here. I think the wheel looks good and the movement is swift and smooth. Oh, I already read that. What we could do... have another deformer above, or another rotation above. And link that to breathing, but that would also interfere. Could I set up physics in a way that only when we're not moving the tail moves? Yes, I could. We need to limit the blend weights on the sway one to only do something when the head is left or right. So there would be limit blend weights of sway 1 by angle X with a fold line that is the inverse of this. So it would be 100, 0, 100. And the same for Z. One hundred, 0, 100. And then we make the same for breathing, but the other way around. And then we include breathing, or make a separate one. Hey, what if I just add breathing now? It still glitches out. Well, no, don't quite understand how it works. Put this to 30. Wait. Oh, this won't work because the breathing is not limited. The lane shape is limited. So that doesn't make sense. We don't limit it by this. Yeah, tab 1 is limited by X and Z, so when we look to the right... No, this doesn't work either, because Z... When Z is centered and we look to the right, it's not going to be fully active, is it? No, it's not. Which means it should be either or. And we need separate parameters for each. Wait, no, I have it. I think I know. Well, not really. No, I don't know. I don't know. I mean, I'm so close to figuring it out though. I wish I could combine them. Like if either X or Z are active, it should activate the sway 1. Wait, I have it. I think I have it. I'm gonna delete this again. And we need one more. That's gonna be tail, sway, breath. That's a blend shape. And that is gonna be the same. Copy this to here. This one. Yeah, tail rotation. Copy this to here. And flip that. No, what I mean. Now they're the same, and they do interfere with each other, but now we link that to the breathing. So we make a new group. Tail, sway, breath. And then we add breathing with angle. Add one pendulum at 90. Low convergence, low reaction. Like this doesn't work. Low shaking. Follow the breathing exactly. High reaction. High convergence. There we go. And low shaking. And actually it's gonna be minus... No, it's gonna be 0, 30, 60. And the output is gonna be tail sway breathe. I mean, that's not quite right, is it? Because the tail sway goes to minus, so it is gonna be minus 45, 0, 45. And then we're gonna limit this. We limit the breathing by tail sway 1. And if tail sway 1 is active, this deactivates. It's not working. Can you limit a blend shade by another blend shade? I guess not. Or maybe. Wait, I didn't add it. Wait. Limit... Oh, it is. I could limit it by both X and Y actually. That would probably work better. So, X and Z. Wait, did I put it on head? Wait. Did I not put it on body? Also, I can delete this. It is on body, so we have to limit it by body. Maybe that's why it didn't work earlier. Body X and body Z. If body X is active, it goes to 0, or if body Z is active, it goes to 0. So the breathing is only active, but that's the wrong one. Tail breathe is only active when body X and body Z are 0. Close to 0. This has to work. It's not working. Why? It's also interfering, like there's some weird things, wonkiness. Yeah, you would think. Wait, I have another idea actually. Because the tail sway breathe is now following the breathing. Which means why doesn't it deactivate though? It should stop. When we look to the right, it should be not active. So why is it moving? I don't get it. Ew, body X and body Z. So if body Z is 10, phase ray breathing is deactivated. What? It shouldn't do anything. Oh, don't stop! Wait, why didn't it work earlier? The problem is it doesn't stop quick enough. And the other ones aren't activating properly. Probably just needs to be layered on top. Yes, that is the issue. It needs a separate deformer. Like, it needs a separate rotation deformer. Rotation, please. Maybe. I don't know if that's gonna help or not. Copy. Delete. Delete here and paste. What is that? I guess I shouldn't have copied. Is it even at the same spot? It is. That's gonna be 25, 40, 50. Wait, why is it the other way around? This goes to the right. Oh. And this goes to left. That's fine. Yep, that. Damn, now it goes so far down if they combine. Let's try this again. And then the breathe goes to... Wait! I think it's working. Kinda? It's still breathing even though I'm on the right. Is it not limited anymore? I think it's not limited anymore because... But now that it's layered on top, maybe it doesn't matter. It kind of matters. We relimit that to X and Z. It's snapping. Because now, you know what, I have a better idea. Well, better, I don't know if it's better, but... I'm gonna put a regular deformer, tail breath. And that... we're gonna move over. Probably shouldn't have done it like this. beginning would have been so easy. I did this to myself. I'm gonna reset that real quick. Let's just take this softly like that and rotate it all the way. And push this down again. Flip it. Interpolate it. Okay. I don't know why it's so hard to combine these. I guess because it's too extreme. I'm just gonna put it there. Maybe a little more. I don't know why it glitches out so much with the others together. Honestly, I might actually rotate this up. Like that. And rotate it down like that. Rotate this back up. And then bring this down. To not get removed from the default position. Maybe not. Okay, we're getting close, I'm gonna put this like that over there. No. Rotate this over there. Probably put this to default. And then rotate this down. And this up. And that's fine. I don't know anymore if I even should have combined it at all with Body X, with the others. Because now it just feels like it's... Also, that's the wrong... Actually, no, it's not. Like, not this counters, but also brings it all the way down. I don't know, man. I don't know anymore. Mistakes have already been made. I have to leave it like this. I think it's fine though. Like, it sways from left to right always, but it also kind of reacts a little bit to the head and like head X and head Z, or the body X and Z. It could probably... I don't know. We leave it. I can remake the tail if I figure out how to do it at some point. But I think we're gonna keep it like this. Jesus. Okay. Yeah, it's fine, probably. I hope it doesn't break in VTuber Studio. I have a feeling it will. Okay. Save. And then... I'm gonna export. Export Mach 3. Wait, did I have a chat closed? No. Looks pretty good. Yeah, the final boss, it was... It's gonna look a little scuffed. Like, I can do some adjustments tomorrow if it's causing problems. I really shouldn't do this on stream. Export is here. Okay, I'm gonna go back into just chatting. Boop. I'm not leaking anything. I kinda leaked my folders, but that's fine. I'm gonna delete these. And then... I'm gonna save, and then we do reset up. Let me jump into VTuber Studio. That is going to be... all of these. Copy that to VTuber Studio. It's gonna be #VTS. Let me paste it in here. And then... we're gonna load it. Where is it? Let me see. Also, I have to look here for a split second here, so I can see chat again. Okay, so. Here we are. I failed. I exported it wrong. Give me a moment. Get over here again. And then gonna start Live2D again because I exported it in 5.3 and it has to be 5.0. I'll drink some more water. Just the metal balls. Fish gotta stay hydrated, exactly. You get it. Why do I look weird? I'm cut off. What is happening? Why are you cutting my body off? No, it's fine. That's fine. And then export. I don't know why it regenerates the texture editors every time. Right, 5.0. Replace. Alright. And then gonna get over here again. Go here and there and this and that. I guess I didn't change anything on the PSD. I actually did want to, but we don't have to include it. I'm sure you have the original, I didn't make any modifications. And then that is here. Paste it there. Get rid of this. And then let's try this again. What is happening? Why is it? What? Who am I? Where am I? There you go. Here and there. And then it's gonna be this. Copy setup. I'm gonna copy it from mine, even though I have VBudget, so I have to get rid of some stuff. But the base parameters we're gonna copy, and I'm sure you will want to have some things adjusted there. So if you get the model, feel free to optimize the parameters for your setup. Right, here we are. Ooh, smooth as butter. Here we are. Let me get to the middle of the room here while we set this up. Actually, the glitchiness from the tail, because it's not in VTuber Studio, like because it's not in Live2D anymore and optimized the physics, I think it's not glitching anymore. So that should be fine. Looks great. Thank you. Let me set up some of the parameters. And also, I'm gonna put an icon file so you can see what kind of model it is. It's gonna be here. Make like a 600 by 600 screenshot of the original. Save. It's gonna go there. And that's gonna be the icon. I know you can't see anything I'm doing, but trust. Trust. Just trust. And then we're gonna add... Actually, no, we're gonna clean up the... Wait, do we have VBridger? Ash? If you don't have VBridger, I have to change the parameters a little bit. Like, I didn't rig it for VBridger anyway. But... the inputs need to be different. Depending on if you have it or not. You do have it. That's good to know. Then I probably should have done the eyebrows differently, actually. But it's fine. Raw form. With those. I don't remember, does VBridger actually send these? It probably does. Wait. Alright, Y, and that is draw form. Let me zoom in. I guess I can adjust this a little. That should be fine. Okay, and then we are going to... We do have V-bridges, so don't have to adjust the angles to the face because it's still gonna work. Which means that can stay. This can go. This can go. This can go. I'm gonna delete the shot. First lip open, the funnel, the jaw. And then the cheek puff, because there's none. The eye squint for both eyes. There's a bluff parameter, but we don't have it linked to the actual bluff because it's a toggle. We could probably link it to smiling, but it was set up as a toggle, so we didn't do that. But if you want that, we could in the future do some fun adjustments. Okay, expressions. We have bold, although I don't recommend it because it's gonna remove the ears and it looks a little bit weird. But there is gonna be a bold expression. Oop, like that. Because you don't have any ears and the animal ears probably won't connect to that well. It looks a little bit weird. But that is an option that you have. And then we have this one. The ew. And then we have the blush. And then we have the Angie, which I think is just this. Yeah, I added a little bit of physics so it moves around, but I think that's nothing like nothing particular. Just didn't want to make it look so stiff. It's Angie. And I didn't like change the facial expressions with them. And then we put them as hotkeys, just so you don't have to set them up yourself. That's okay, I don't need bold. Gonna get it anyway. Goes there. And then this goes... It's on the house. The board total is on the house. Blush total. I mean, I guess all the totals are. Because I didn't know there would be any. But that's fine. You did tip, so they are covered. Wait, what did I... Oh, blush. That is blue. And that is Angie. Put them all to... 0.2. That is... fine. And that is also fine. And then we're gonna put this there. I want to miss anything. But even if it did, it's not that big of a deal. And then we put this there. And then we put this there. Hey, which one is missing? That's the blush. Oh. Oops. 3, 4, 2. And that is here. Okay, that's system. Boop. Something up and down. The blush. On the hotkey. And on the hotkey. And the Angie. Okay, that's it. Here we go, that's the final thing. Right. We could make it a little bouncier in general with some more physics, but again, I already spent so much time on it. But yeah, if you want some additional sophisticated stuff, let me know. Did I miss anything? Let me go through it again. I think the physics, like the wind strength, we can put to 50. And other than that, I think it should be fine. If you need any help setting anything up, I usually write it when I send it, but since we're on stream anyway. If you need anything, any help setting it up, if anything moves weird, if you find any issues, please let me know. I will be happy to adjust things and help you set things up. But I'm sure, as a VTubing veteran, you already know. But yeah, don't hesitate to ask. Alright, let me go back to myself. Oop. And then I'm gonna zip that real quick. Without... Actually no, that's all gonna be in there. Because the PC is already taken out. Compress that. 33 MB is Eshi, Anchaneko, Ruby VT, Onizumi Kohari. And I'm gonna put that on my drive because I don't have Nitro. And then I'm gonna put that there. Wait, did it not? Hello? Also, I think we're not gonna have time for games today. If anyone was here to watch some gaming. I'm kinda tired. So I don't think I will. Otherwise it would have been like half an hour break and then we would have played half an hour. And then I would have ended the stream anyway. So that's not gonna happen. Why does it take so long to upload? It's only 30 MB. Is it because I'm streaming? Why does it look so weird? Share. Copy. And there you go. Have fun with it. Thank you again for the commission. And like I said, let me know if you need anything. Alright, chat. Let's find someone to raid. And tomorrow, I'm not entirely sure yet. We either play games or I'm gonna start on another commission because there are some that may or may not start tomorrow. Probably not. There's a chance though. There's a small chance that I have another commission tomorrow. Otherwise we're gonna play games. And it's probably gonna be pathogenic because I'm very, very tempted to buy it because it looked really, really fun. And it was really, really fun. The demo was already really, really fun. So we'll have a look. Probably. Thank you for the stream. Thank you for watching. Go get some well-deserved rest. Thank you, thank you. Alright, let's see. Who can we raid? Who is there? We are going to... I think we go to Fufu, because Fufu is working on his chibi still, as well. And I like helping out others that are rigging, so I'm not actually hanging out in his stream as well and keep mentally rigging basically. So yeah, let's go to Fufu. He's currently eating actually. Oh, and there's some other people in his stream as well. Yep, be nice, say hi, have fun. Progress Quadri, congrats on finishing your first mission, thank you! I want to record a showcase tomorrow as well. Alright, Flash Raid, it's Fuhu. And it's gonna be Fish Raid as usual. Fish Raid Bongo. Alright, thank you for watching, thank you for being here, thank you for keeping me company, and I will see you tomorrow. Bye, 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 bye.